bot tricks. But but I know that guy. Astro Botrix? No, not Astro Botrix. Just regular Botrix. Oh, the teddy boss on there. That's fitting. Well, and then there's 3 characters I'm completely unfamiliar with, but hey. I'll have to get the list again, actually. Actually, yeah, I should get the list. Yeah. Cameos in order. There we go. Yeah, can I just get them in order, please? Okay, in-game order. There we go. Lovely. Okay, good. What did you say your name was? All right. The phone ready over there. There we go. No, again, I would really like these in order, please. All right. Lovely. An Astro Bot. Astro Bot. I'm excited. Okay. That's kind of funny. This is the order they have here. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just use this list. All right. There we go. How do you like that standard press start font we got going on here? What did you say your name was? All right. And with that, refresh those. Hope you don't get annoyed with that music. Because, boy, you're going to have a rough time then. Ooh. Let me see over here real quick. There, lovely. Close the task manager. Actually, yeah, what is open that shouldn't be open? Okay, good. Oh, careful. There we go. All set. All right. And with that... What did you say your name was? Goddammit. He is Goddammit. Last year's Goddammit. Anyway, it's dumb. Hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the day. I'm your host, that guy who's up top. Oh, there he is. He's getting away again. This bit wasn't good a few months ago when it was happening either, so it's no better now. Hello, I'm your host, Devon. Don't do that either. That's not fun. And I am here to get into a 1-year anniversary revisit of Astro Bot. Not just for the sake of it. Not just for the sake of checking into it again after a year. There is actually some new stuff I haven't seen. There were 9 new levels added after the last time I played it that I have not seen. But that's mainly... I don't think you can even touch the DLC stuff until late in the game. So, you know, it is what it is. But for now, I think the important thing and the exciting thing is just that I really wanted to play Astro Bot again. I've been trying to fit it on the schedule for like 6 months. I've been trying to get to it at some point. And at a certain point, I just sort of realized, listen, we did do an Astro Bot playthrough on the channel 1 year ago, but that was before Percentage Chance. That was before all of this. That was before the channel was like this, right? Which means that, unfortunately, that playthrough's kind of defunct. And hey, if you want to go watch it, it's there. But, you know, it's recorded straight off the console. Audio quality's not the best. 1080p 60 looks fine. Looks fine. I mean, honestly, looks fine. It's more the sound quality of my mic that's the real problem. And, you know, the lack of presentation and all that. Which, of course, is something we pride ourselves on now. But, you know, broadly, I really wanted to revisit Astro Bot. Because it's such a delightful, loving little platformer. And also, just like... After a year of, like... It's funny, last year I was very much like, yeah, Metaphor should win. But damn, Astro Bot's so damn good that when it won at the Goodies last year, I was like, yeah, okay, that's also good. No, that's good. That's a win for everybody. Because the industry's seeing, hey, people still like platformers. That's actually huge. I suspect we won't fully see the real impacts of that for another 3 to 4 years. Because that's how time works in the industry, unfortunately. Everybody gets on certain trends right when they're trendy, but then your thing doesn't come out for 3 to 4 years. And, you know, I'm excited just to see some more platformers in general. It's not like they've really gone away, but like the resurgence of them hasn't quite started yet. There are some on the horizon that look really neat. There's that one little where you play as like a little roly-poly papery looking dude. I forget what it's called. It has a really cool art style that's like almost Paper Mario-esque. I wish I knew the name of it right now, and I don't think Google's going to help me with that description of it, unfortunately. But stuff like that does look cool. But in general, I think the best thing about Astro Bot is like just how well it celebrates. Here's the thing. Some people think of Astro Bot like, oh yeah, that's the PlayStation thing. And I actually fundamentally disagree. Yes, it is. Obviously, it's literally a game that takes place where the ship you pilot is a PlayStation, right? But like, it's a celebration of video games, period, from everywhere, except Nintendo. But that's because they said no. I'm guessing they probably asked, right? But like, which is weird, right? Yes, you could argue it's weird and off to have a video game celebration that doesn't include Nintendo. And sure, you could make that argument. At the same time, I would argue, like, everybody is here, you know, and that's one of the things that makes Astro Bot special, is that it is really celebrating the industry as a whole, right? And I love that part of it. That being said, I do think it's interesting that they've said for whatever Astro Bot thing they do next, they probably won't go as hard on the cameos because they don't want it to all be that. Also, they kind of hit every note they could have, I guess. I do kind of think part of the appeal is in that, in the celebration of the medium, but also I do understand that why they'd want Astro Bot to stand on his own too, and he has before, to be fair. Like still arguably the best Astro Bot game is Astro Bot Rescue Mission for PSVR 1, which is genuinely sublime and incredible, and it is one of the best VR things I've ever touched. It should have been the killer app for PSVR 1 the way Half-Life Alyx was. If people talked about it correctly, it would have been. It's that good. Absolutely. No question about that. They should have ported it to PSVR 2, but didn't, I guess. Don't know why. But hey, it is what it is. But let's talk a little bit about just coming back to Astro Bot. I'm excited because I think this game has really great platforming chops. I think, like, there's maybe some people that said, like, it's a little too easy. I get that. There are some levels that are stinkers. I remember feeling pretty happy when I got out of it. The speedrun levels they added after the end of the game were also excellent. Also, like, it's funny how, like, the Christmas level, I did that Christmas level stream at the end of last year when they added that in. And it's wild because, like, spoilers, if you care about bot spoilers for Astro Bot in its bonus Christmas level that came out 3 months late, they added 2 characters that I just assumed they couldn't add. They added both of the Spider-Men, Miles and Peter. They actually put them both in. I figured that would have been a legal nightmare that no amount of trying to get over top of would have been able to surmount, but they figured it out. And that was a great surprise. I'm going to genuinely assume that Bill Roseman himself, the head of Marvel Games, if you don't know, who is a huge nerd and dork, like the same way Feige is, genuinely. I'm going to assume he literally called someone up and asked, why isn't Spider-Man in this? Or a PlayStation thing? Like, he probably went to them. Like, genuinely, I think that's how that happened. I don't think it was the other way around. I think he probably went, why isn't Spider-Man in this? They're like, we can do that? Yeah, you can do that. I have to assume that's what happened there. Because, like, I would believe they didn't try asking, because they're like, Disney and Marvel, that's probably tricky. I assume someone at Marvel actively was like, where are they? They should be there. Spider-Man's one of PlayStation's mascots, basically. He's the most popular character on the planet. Why is he not here? It's like, yeah, why isn't he there? And now they're in there. So it's great. If you don't know, they hang out on top of the PS5. It's really fun. It's crazy that there's 9 bots in this game that are unspoiled to me, by the way, that they added after the last time I touched it. Now, those will be, I believe the DLC stuff all unlocks post-game, but yeah. We'll be taking a look at that. As a note on Expedition 33, the reason that we're jumping into this today instead of the next potential final part of Expedition 33 as far as the main campaign goes is because it's not going to be the next one. I needed some time to look at things. I have made some decisions to make Act 3 a little unorthodox, aka the last session was so fucking incredible. The end of Act 2 is such a swing, and the music hits so hard. I was already saying this is the first Western soundtrack I've had in years that I will put on my phone when this game is done. I said that. And boy, did that statement catapult higher already on that last set. Whoever said, I saw a dude when Expedition 33 got best soundtrack at the Game Awards, like, yeah, whatever. It shouldn't win because, like, that soundtrack's too generic. I want to stab you. When I heard the theme for Renoir's second fight, oh my god, there's a reason that's going to be a short already, and I've made it. Oh my god, my jaw was on the floor for the entire 1.5 hours that we were in that fight. I could not believe what I was hearing. It is unbelievable. And the craziest part is that that's just what all the music in this game is. And yet, somehow, I was sitting there the whole time like, this isn't even your composer's final form. This isn't even the final fight. From what I've heard, the final fight is really undercooked. And not undercooked, undertuned, because if you do any side stuff in Act 3, you just reduce them to ashes in like one turn. But they patched in the ability to give enemy health like a scaling. Like you can scale enemy health higher at like a rate of what? I think it's 5, 10, and 20, and 50, and 100. And you can limit your damage cap. So it's not as ridiculous as it could be. I want the final boss of that game to be a real fight. Even if I have to do it 2 times just to get our, quote, real experience. From what I've been told, there are ways to make those new systems they patched in work for my benefit. I would really prefer to not do the final boss unless it's the last thing in the game. To the best of my ability. Maybe some of the, like, super bosses we take after, but, like, broadly as far as... At least as far as exploring the map, you know? Like, let me explore the map first, because it's gonna kill me to do an RPG like that where I just run straight to the end now. That's so antithetical to everything I love about RPGs. I want to get huge. I want to get big. And listen, there are damage cappers if I need to. If that's the way I can get the real fight the first time, that's fine. I need that fight to be satisfying. Sure, you could argue maybe you shouldn't have to put limiters on it. That's fine. I just want the narrative satisfaction. That's the most important part to me. So I needed to do a little more research. So we're starting Astro Bot early because I want to have time to just, you know, put in the research, make sure I'm getting that stuff good. I don't want to overcook. The main thing I know is definitely do all the character-specific side quests first, and we are doing those. We didn't finish them all. We will be next time. And once those are done, it's pretty much... normally that would be when you'd go to the final boss. But we'll see. I might also just do the final boss and then do them again later with the busted build, but I need time to figure that out. Right now I'm leaning towards don't even look at the final boss and the whole final sequence until I've done everything I want to, and then just scale him up. And then if I'm not there yet, fuck it. We'll just go do all the other stuff then. Like I might just outwardly go, I'm gonna put the final boss's health to 20 times outright without even thinking about it, and then just be like, yeah, that's just how it's gonna be now. Yep. If I'm not good enough to beat him at 20 yet, then I come back later. That kind of thing, you know? So no, I need some time to decide, so we're starting Astro Bot a little early. But with that out of the way, I am very pleased to get to Astro Bot. So let's go ahead and kick through one of our main segments on Percentage Chance. Shorts of the day, shorts of the day, shorts of the day. All right, so with that, let's jump over. We only have 2 today. Now, it's the holidays, which I'm beginning to realize means shorts are getting eaten alive. My transitions just broke like crazy. It's the holidays, which means I think my shorts are literally just like, yeah, people are doing holiday stuff. No one's on YouTube, and you know what? That's fair. So I'm basically just accepting that, hey, if you would like, I would always appreciate it, you know, if people wanted to go and look at the shorts themselves and maybe give them a like if they enjoyed them, even though we highlight them here, especially right now, because again, YouTube is drowning these things right now. No one's seeing them anymore. So if you enjoy these here, go give them a regular like over on the shorts section of the channel. I'd appreciate it a lot. With that, here's one from Expedition 33. You have failed the lamp. You have failed. I should probably quickly mention, you might notice here I have my background blurred out. This is a thing we were trying out that specific session that turned out to be a little more on the GPU than I was expecting it to be. I'm waiting for Elgato to upgrade their official Camera Hub software to be able to use these effects normally without dropping my camera's fidelity, because it was a little... NVIDIA stuff is a little juicier on the engine than I would have preferred. Let's put it that way. So if you're wondering why I have no background here and there nowhere else, that's why. You have failed the lamp trial. It is about to launch a dangerous attack. Bro, I did that because I thought the point was to disrupt the dangerous attack. God damn it. Now that I think about it, it's kind of funny that I never got to see that again. Massive sword of I should quickly say this is technically the last boss of Act 1, if you care about that, but also it's not really as much of a spoiler as you'd think. Let me just put it that way. Nothing in this clip is a spoiler. Let's put it that way. So you are safe. But if you don't want to see the boss at all, then sorry. But also, this game's been out for 9 months.
Still parry it. Yeah, thanks, whatever.
All the other bosses that I have in some other shorts are labeled spoilers, just for the record.
Parry that shit.
This one I didn't really think it needed to be.
Xbox, record that.
That's awesome. Frame perfect. Never seen that attack before.
Also, yeah, no, that was a crazy attack to frame perfect parry. Having never seen it before. That was great.
So sort of light. Wait. Oh, but you can still parry it. Yeah, thanks, whatever. I would just parry that shit.
Xbox, record that.
That's awesome. Frame perfect. Never seen that attack before. Has a big warning for it. Fucking obliterated it. Sorry, asshole.
Call an ambulance.
It's not your day. It's mine.
For me.
Kind of interesting how that. Ugh, that's a face I don't want to see. Great, now I have to clarify which face I mean. The one that lives in the lake of rot. Anyway.
Nobody's coming to help us.
I didn't think about how I'd have to clarify which one. Anyway.
Make sure it stays that way.
Here's one for Bat
You
Months.
all had your chance to evacuate. You
Now,
all
once
make
again,
your choices.
unlike
You
Arkham
have my
Origins,
word.
we now
Each and
exist in a
every one of
thoroughly
you
fictional
will be
setting
commended
where
when this
cops
is
are
over.
all good people. Remember
The
that,
work
okay?
starts now. Priority 1. We're here to
I know.
save
What'll they
lives.
think up
It
next?
starts with the lives of your fellow officers right here at this precinct. I want a minimum of 4 guys on the roof at all times and a 6-man element patrolling the perimeter.
Fun quick fact about this short, and technically also there's another short from Bat Month that'll come up in a few days, I imagine. I'm wearing my jacket in this short because I decided to make a big hullabaloo about I was trying to be coy about, like, you know, Joker being in the game. Spoilers, the game is 10 years old. I was wearing my Joker shirt and I was like, whatever, I'll just wear my jacket over my shirt, over my Joker shirt until I get to the Joker reveal. It's not that far in. I'll be rushing towards it. It'll be fine. It took 6 hours to get there. Actually, I was kind of surprised. And I was having a rough day in that jacket. Actually, I was sweating a lot, even at this time of year inside. It was a bad idea to wear my jacket indoors, fully zipped up for that long. But the moment that I tore it off was very satisfying, and I did make that into a short. So yeah, that was a moment. You're wondering, why are you wearing a jacket there? That was one of my dumber ideas, clearly, in hindsight. Anyway, with that, it is officially time for Astro Bot. The Goaty Bot, as one would say. Turn off the shorts of the day panel. There we go. All right. What'd you say your name was? I actually batted around doing, because I did this for the first playthrough of Astro Bot. I specifically made the choice when we did the first one on the channel, admittedly, again, before Percentage Chance. I made the choice to do Astro's Playroom first, which isn't that big a deal. Right, like I wanted to do that first, and I did do it first the first time, right? And I think it was good to lead into this with that. I almost did that for this playthrough. Even up until this morning, I was like, should I just call this one session 0 and play Astro's Playroom? And I kind of just wanted to play Astro Bot again, to be honest. You know, like, I've actually played Astro's Playroom in full 3 times. One of them on the channel. And I don't know, I love it. I really do. But I really just kind of wanted to play this one again. So I decided to forego that. Maybe if we did another run someday, we'll do that. But yeah. Five. The final frontier of video games. Maybe. Everybody's having a blast in there. Oh, you can actually see the ratchet bot in the back. Also, yeah, I guess I should quickly mention this is also on the PS5 Pro version. It does say that on the title. But yeah, this is running the PS5 Pro code, which I guess for the sake of it, I should probably get out the article I have that lists what different enhancements every game has. Astros are pretty light, but they are there. So I will quickly mention that. Yeah, I pulled that up real quick. Yeah, so let me pull this up. Actually, I can actually put this back on desktop mode for a second so you can read that. So basically, Astro Bot on standard PS5. You might just think, oh, this game runs a perfect 4K 60 on PS5. It doesn't matter. It's not really. It runs a dynamic, I believe it's a temporally up-resed 1620p on PS5 at a locked 60, and on PS5 Pro it runs PSSR, of course, at a low resolution scale of 1800p. I forgot the shorts of the day thing was going to be there still. Which means that it's going to look better in its worst moments, which are pretty rare, to be fair. This game's pretty rock solid, and it also has better level of detail on all of its textures and better shadows. Small stuff for sure, but worth mentioning at the very least. It would be silly for me to not at least mention it, you know. So, with that. Ah! No, not the GPU jungle. I need the CPU.
I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out.
Get you out.
I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
Stole our buddy the GPU. The little buzz, little hum on the controller. Get the fuck up, Astro. Swearing into this E10 game at like 10 minutes in. That's fine. Ah! Of course, I love that they actually simulate you pressing the buttons. Although the sticks are moving independently of my inputs as well. No, but if I move them, it takes priority. It's interesting. Look at them. So better shadows and level of detail. It's probably very slight, but yeah, yeah, it is using PSSR. Astro Bot already looked incredible, though, is the thing, you know? Like, it already looked incredible. So, like... That being said, listen, it's been a year, but, like, boy, is that sharp. Like, I can make out certain details on some of the sand, even, like, from further out, which is nice. Again, small things. This game just looks incredible either way. It does, it's probably the biggest example of really didn't need it. But hey, it does look a little nicer. And it is nice knowing those shadows are there. It will not dramatically reshape this experience. I doubt the game's just gonna be a 10 either way, but it's nice to have. Also, to a certain extent, the first proper PlayStation game I play on my Pro fully should be Astro Bot. Just being honest. It just feels correct. I do want to do that run of Spidey 2 relatively soon, because boy, was that a crazy upgrade. When we looked at... Oh, I should mention, yeah, recently we did a 5-stream PS5 Pro, like, showcase stream where I went through, like, I think 40-ish games, with minor and small and large improvements all together. We had a big schedule for it. Is it still programmed in here, I wonder? The button is still on my Stream Deck, but I did actually take the schedule out because you don't need OBS keeping that in the background. But yeah. So yeah, it does in fact have that. But yeah, if you want to go look at those streams, they were very fun doing all of those. It's taking taking a bat to everything I would want to peek at on the Pro in quick succession was excellent. Also, Jedi Survivor was so fucking good. Now that it's like a playable video game that doesn't look like mush. It doesn't make me sad when I look at it. So that's probably gonna happen. There's a lot of games in there that are just like, oh, now I have to play that again fairly soon. But of course, Astro Bot gotta be coming in soon. Now, to my understanding, okay, no, you can't actually park there yet. You have to go to the first level first. It's been a bit. Yeah.
Not yet,
Son of a
Snake.
bitch.
It's not over yet.
Liquid. All right. I love this game's world map so much. This is Super Mario Galaxy 3. It is. Yeah. What's flamingos? The flightless birds? No, they're not flamingos. They're like weird astro birds. Oh, this game's soundtrack was so good. I forgot. You best believe that I'm gonna be looking for every. I don't remember where every bot is, which is great. It's been long enough. I forget. I mean, I only played it once, so I'm excited. I'm happy. I remember where Ratchet is, though. I think it's awesome as someone that, like, Ratchet is very important to me as a person, that he's the first bot you get in this game. Haha! And you better believe I'm gonna be, I won't say grinding for coins, because there's no need for that, but like, oh man, yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Get over here! Making this laser glide jump into an attack is actually so inspired. And I know that was there in Astro's Playroom as well, but still. Well, also in Rescue Mission. No, seriously, Astro's Rescue Mission on PSVR 1 is so good, it actually makes me... It's the only thing that makes me have any desire ever to rehook up my PSVR 1. And you can't even get me to do that for, like, fucking Iron Man VR. And I loved that shit. Yay! Now, I did say the first bot in the game, but obviously I'm not counting these ones. Also, obviously, there's 100%. What do you take me for at this point? Wow. Yeah, just like... it's funny how blown away I am by how good the grass in Astro looks. Like, I'm kind of stunned by it. Oh, that is one thing, I guess. Yes, since recently, I took another swing at my TV's HDR settings. It turns out my TV had an HDIG setting for years on the Samsung thing, but they call it something different at Samsung, I guess, so I didn't even know it was. Although, to be fair, I only fairly recently knew what HDIG even was. If you don't know, it's basically a consortium of both game developers and TV operators that came together and made it sort of the industry standard. This is what HDR should look like. Press this button, it does the job for you kind of setting, right? And it universally has made everything look really, really nice on my TV. But the added benefit of everything looking nice is everything matches my OBS output now. That's the most important part for me. That's why it matters to me. Because before, I would go, say, into the Marvel Rivals training arena, the Wakanda training mode area, and then the colors wouldn't match correctly, and then I would get fucking OCD about it, and then a stream would get ruined. Because I'd be like, no, the colors are wrong. And now, my TV's colors just match the OBS output completely. I will say, keep in mind, the Elgato 4KX capture card has a built-in HDR to HDR to SDR tone auto tone mapping setting, which is just what it does by default, right? So obviously YouTube is getting an SDR feed, right? Right? You're never gonna get exactly what I'm seeing, right? Because it's inherently recording it in SDR, right? But it is, like I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at what's on my screen and I'm looking at what I'm putting onto YouTube right now. It's pretty much exact. Like genuinely, the color settings have been set up correctly and the pass-through, the auto-tone mapper is doing its job. And thanks to the HDIG settings that are now on the TV, now what I'm seeing is exactly what you're seeing. And what you were seeing was always correct. The problem was it was always me. And I was trying to make what you guys were seeing match what I was seeing. But that was wrong because what I was seeing was incorrect. So many settings were tweaked. Many things were nice. The game now looks... The footage is as good as you could possibly expect. The most I could say is that maybe the grass is like ever so slightly greener on my TV. That's it. You will not notice it. You will not look at this and think anything other than, damn, that looks really pretty. Like, the preservation of color is very important to me as far as my footage goes. My footage in general, as always, in my opinion, needs to be, if not second to none, it needs to be so damn good that you can't tell it's not second to none. Why is that? Why do I pride myself on that being the case? Why is that so important to me? Because at a small level YouTuber, Twitcher, whatever you want to call it, low level, low viewers, working on it, we're figuring it out. I have regulars, none of them are showing up today it seems like, but hey, it is what it is. We had a really great turnout for yesterday's Act 2 conclusion, Expedition 33 stream. But like, at this level, where like, you know, my shit is not... We're not popping off yet, you know? We're in the build-up phase, you know? My shit cannot afford to be anything less than pristine. I need every edge I can get. That's why I put PS5 Pro in the title, so you know that, like, hey, this is a big thing where I'm making this shit look as good as I can. It's my job. I have to. It has to look, if not the best on YouTube, it has to be somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. So yeah. Does it look the best on YouTube? I don't know. But it has to look so good that, like, you could look at it and you go, God damn. At the very least. And I look at it right now and I go, God damn. Like, I look at the little Ratchet Bot right now and I'm like, damn, that looks really nice. I look at all the little thread bits on the edge of the DualSense stick on the model of the controller there, right? And on the YouTube feed, and I'm like, God damn, look at that. Look at how, like, how much detail you can actually see on that thing. It's really nice. So yeah, stuff like that. I have to care about these things. Because if I don't, at this level, I'm in a bad position. Here's the thing. I'm now at a place where, like, and I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not gonna name any names. But there are some YouTubers I watch, frequently even, that, like, I now look at their footage. It's funny, doing this for a living has gotten me in a weird place where, like, I see other people and the content they make, and I'm certainly not judging anybody. I'm like, hey man, this shit's hard, I get it. But there are some people I see that, like, listen, when I see someone's doing 1080p 60, I'm like, hey man, that's cool. I get it. I know I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy for bothering with 4K. It's hard to do on YouTube. It really is. It's hard to do. It is. It's a lot of processing power. It is. I don't blame anybody that's doing 1080p 60. You're cool with me. You know, if you're like, this is what most people watch, I don't need to do better than this. You know, I'm like, you know what, man? I respect you. I respect you for that. But hey, Spider-Man happened, and I haven't played Ghost of Yotei yet. I hear great things. Oh, Returnal. I love Returnal. I fucking love Returnal. But also, yeah, Astro Bot's really good. But when I see someone that has like a 4K feed, right? And then I see like their bitrate collapse, and I see it just start to look like mush, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. No, come on. I won't name names. But there are moments when I watch people that are proper professionals at this. Well, I mean, at this point I am, but like in the sense of like they're like people are actively watching them in high amounts, right? And I'll see like cuts in their footage where the bitrate just dies, and I'm like, no, you can't put that up, man. Everybody can see. Like moments like that terrify me having in my footage. And it's like, hey man, again, if you're running a 1080p feed, I'm like, hey man, you're cool. You're not crazy like me. I don't judge that at all. Oh, I love the fucking zipper shit. It feels so nice on the controller, the little tick. It's the best. Right? So when I see that, I'm like, yeah, you guys are cool. You guys are smarter than me. You're doing way less work for the same return. And then, but if I see someone trying to do 4K, I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah. That's all fine, yeah. Yeah. Yay! Oh, you know what? Rift Apart, I think, is still probably my favorite exclusive of the generation right now. I did love Rift Apart. But man, Astro Bot is good. You know, by the end of this, maybe we can decide if man, that I adore this game the first time. But I think I felt I needed to play it a second time to know where I rested it. In terms of, like, if it was my favorite of this gen. But man, is it high up there either way. I love this game. I'm excited to be getting into it again. It's also cool because there's 10 new levels I never touched. Or I think it might even be 9, but still. There's levels I never touched that were added afterwards. But I think those only unlock... I don't think you can actually touch those in a new save unless you get to the end stuff. Like, I think those only unlock after completion. I'm not 100% sure. Gotcha. Oh man, this game's the best. Like every element of its physics looks incredible, and like yeah, like I don't know. I played the main version on the regular PS5 before. The resolution I can definitely tell is a little sharper. I can tell like. It's nice, like I'm glad it's not just a little resolution bump with PSSR. It is also like things like shadows look a little nicer, and level of detail on textures is nicer, but still. I love all of the Ratchet games, but I was already the odd man out in that I felt like my favorite one for a long time was Tools of Destruction. I do love the original 3, but I do think people might hype them a little much, but I do adore them. I wish I could play them again. I wish we were allowed to play them again. I wish I could play all of those games. I did say that Sony recently put up a real PS3 emulated game on PS5. It was like it was something I'd never heard of, like a very obscure title. So I don't know exactly like what the details are and how easy that or hard that was to emulate, right? But nevertheless, that is cool that we might get PS3 emulated stuff properly soon, if they've finally got an emulator cracked and figured out. Usually, if you can't tell the difference between 1080 and 4K, that's probably a monitor problem. But, you know. Oh. The trick with something like that is that, yeah. No, they are, yeah. They are, yeah. In a lot of ways these days. But also, can you blame Sony for being lazy in an era where their competitor gave up? Like, I wish they would try harder, but I look at what Xbox is doing across the way and I'm like, man, they're not even trying. The thing that I've realized is that, like... The thing that I've realized is, like... Oh, wait. There we go. The thing that I've realized is, like... The best times that I can tell the difference between 4K and 1080 is, like... When I, if I boot into a game that is 1080 only, like the Uncharted collection, the first 1, 2, and 3, that's when I start to feel it the most. Because those feel a little sluggish compared to looking at, like, you boot up Uncharted 2 on that collection, and then you boot up Uncharted 4, on that other collection. You're like, oh, okay, fair enough. You know, that's usually a good litmus test. Oh, the pelican timing fork. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah. Now, did I miss anything at this point? No, actually, we're very on track. I wonder if there's going to be any that really stump me again. I love that Astro Bot was like, yeah, we don't care. Level 1 inflation. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we're doing inflation for level 1. Keep scrolling. We're in there. Oh, man. Yeah, no, we haven't missed anything. Played the something in a decade. I might have forgotten what I was talking about, to be fair. I'm flowing through a lot of topics right now. Oh my god, these little fit. I love the commitment. It's funny, the Astro Bot almost has the same kind of commitment that like Lego does to like everything must. Well, actually, at a certain point, the Lego games kind of dropped that for a bit, right? The sort of like everything must be Lego, but I feel like they've recently kind of gone back to that, which I really appreciate. Although the Uncharted games, yeah, I went back to them a few years ago to give that another look. Seeing how much nicer they look on the earlier ones look on the PS5 Pro with that enhanced image quality setting, admittedly does kind of make me want to go through those again. Not necessarily anytime soon, but they're great games. Especially 4. 4's the best one. Which is crazy, because 4's the one that doesn't have a crazy magic bullshit supernatural twist, and yet which is the reason I like those games already. And for some reason, I like that one the most. Well, not for some reason. The writing is incredibly sharp. Okay, but there's one more. Hey! Look at the boys! The boys are in fact back in town. I love Ratchet and Rivet being here. It's the best. I have no idea who the 9 new cameos are, by the way, the ones in the bonus levels. Don't tell me. I'm actually excited. I'm actually really excited that there are bots I don't know about again, even if it's only 9. But there's one more puzzle piece, isn't there? Yeah, there's another puzzle piece somewhere. It's funny, I never used that system, I think because I didn't understand it worked like that, where you could pay to, like, get a hint on where, like, a hidden collectible was. Oh, shit! Did they take that out? I could have sworn there was a mechanic for, that they replaced it with. Hi! Bam! Oh, banana! The commitment to, like, every little thing has to be one of these. Oh. There. That's the timing we're looking for. That's what I want to see. Oh, that's good. Can I go back to the main area now? Yeah. I think we can take a visit now. Yay! What was that? Wah! A Waluigi hanging out back there? I think the best part about Astro is just, like, again, being the... I'm always hesitant to say it's the best part of Astro because it's one of the things I like most about it. But I'm hesitant to say it just because I know they have said they want to do this a little less next time because they don't want it to be the only thing that people think about it, right? But, like, I love that it's a celebration of all video games, not even just PlayStation. Like, it loves everything. Mario and Link and Zelda and all of them would be here if Nintendo even had a snail's chance of saying yes. They would never say yes. But they would be here if there was even a chance that they would say yes, because it is supposed to be everything. And that's one of my favorite things about it. It just loves the medium so much. It's so in adoration of it. It's... Some people I saw trying to call it cynical last year, and I just can't vibe with that. It's not cynical. It really does love everything about games. It's not the point it's not, hey, that's the thing I recognize. It's no, they genuinely want to have that sort of Smash-like feeling. I'm like, no, we love all these things so much, and that you can feel it in every frame of it. I feel, right? But they did say next time they want to lean away from that a bit because they don't want Astro to only be the cameo factory forever. I do understand that. I kind of hope they do some of it though. So we'll see. I can't remember what you can actually do here early on. Like how much you can do like right at the start. But yeah, oh my god. Oh hey, well we can do this. Come on guys. Yeah, let's go. Get that rabbity thing out of there. See, I would love it if they put Salmon Max in here, but they wouldn't do that. That's a little too small apparently. Oh right, I have to help. They're like, what the hell, man? Come on! This is a team effort! Please!
Perfectly balanced.
This whole thing should be. Oh, man. Changing room under construction. Oh, yeah! They did add some that were, like, just hanging out on the side, right? Guys, come on. What's up? Isn't that, that's not Returnal, is it? Oh, that is Returnal! Right? Yeah, Stranded Scout. Yeah! Yeah, I love Returnal. We're totally gonna do Returnal again before Soros comes out in a few months. Absolutely. I never revisited it, just because I never got around to it, but I know they added like an endless tower thing with more story at the end, so like I definitely need to do that. Also, touching it again for the pro stream was a lot of fun. There's also something wonderful about the press the triangle button and now all the warriors assemble. It's the best. Happy and sad. All these chemists because they're sad and some become sad because some of them are dead. So there are quite a few that are dead, unfortunately, yeah. It is sad. I would certainly love it if Sony saw, wait, people like PlayStation platformers. Well, we have one of the, I mean, listen, they are making another Ratchet. We do know they're making another Ratchet because of the Insomniac leak a little while ago. Yeah. They have, it's, I'm trying to remember if they got, yeah, there's a couple that I wish that they, did get in. Oh, it's the, oh yeah! Oh, that's right. Returnal and the Yarnum one and the Ridge Racer guy. Yes, that's right. You got these special bots in Astro's Playroom. I forgot. Right, the save. It reads your save. Right, yeah, okay. That was it. I did forget that you got these ones extra for getting them in the special. They added these, like, borderline crazy challenges in Astro's Playroom as its final update before Astro Bot came out. Oh my god. Wait, there's a Monkey Bot already? Is that Ape Escape already? Ape Escape Robot already? I forgot that wasn't until later. There are two. Is it bad that there's a part of me that gets like a little upset at how many Ape Escape apes end up here? And I'm like, that's too many slots. Like what am I talking about? Yeah, Lady Maria was the Bloodborne one. Yeah, which by the way, that puzzle was ridiculous. I can't believe I managed to figure that shit out the first time without checking the internet. Though admittedly, there's no proof of that on the internet, so you only have my word for it. So if you don't believe me, I get it. I get you. I bumbled into it. Like, I genuinely just stood in the right place, apparently. There's a part of my brain that's like, no, you can't have that many Ape Escape monkeys. You can't have like 10 of them. That's wasting a slot. Like, it's Smash. Like, you can waste a slot here. That's not how that works. Dummy. Me. Like, how could you waste a slot on that many monkey bots? Like, no, they're just hanging out, man. They're having a good time. It's okay. I forgot the Fall Guys one was here. See, I loved Fall Guys at release. It was one of my favorite. I was so excited for that game before it came out because it looked like a ton of fun. And it was. And then Epic ate it and ruined it. And that sucked. Now I kind of do feel like it is. Because like, I remember when, listen, I jumped into Fortnite like for one period of 2 months last year, and it was fine, I guess. I don't care, especially now. But like, the thing about when I did that was like the bit. There are 8 games. There are 8 live service games that are coming out next year that I have seen people refer to as Concord 2. It's actually really funny. Like, there are 8 different video games with no relation to each other that I've seen people call Concord 2. Highguard is one of them. I think Marathon is another. I don't think I could list all of them off the top of my head, but you get the idea. Like, I think it's really funny that that's just the bit. Concord 2 coming out really soon. I saw one that was like in reference to the Morbius bit of like, no, Sony, we were all busy the week Concord came out. Those 2 weeks. You should release it again. We'll totally show up this time. We'll be there. Don't worry. We were just busy that weekend. It's okay. Put it back out. We'll totally show up. Oh, I bet. I absolutely bet they at least had that in the ideas for the DLC plans at some point. Then again, I don't know what the new bots added for the 9 DLC bots were. Maybe it's in there. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't want to know though. I actively want to like figure out what they put in there on my own time. Yeah, we got a few extra puzzle pieces. Did I actually get everything out there? I think the most pleasant surprise in this area, Titanfall wasn't hyped. Oh, is there not one in there? Aw, that would be kind of nice. It's nice to call them all out and have them all hang out, like follow you single file. But of course, the best part is like going over to them and then seeing their little animations. I love that there's a little clank bot. But like, you get them a little smack and then you get these wonderful little animations. It's great. Do you get one for Clank too? Right. Now, if these symbols appear over one's head, it means that they have a special item that is part of their animation. And they're like, where's my thing? Where's my shit? Go find my shit. It's her hammer. Because obviously it is. I love the bit that they're just wearing costumes in some of these cases. Although, I think my favorite surprise in here was Spyro. That actually almost made me tear up the first time. The original playthrough of Astro I did is on the channel, but again, that's from before Percentage Chance. For the Highguard announcement was one of them. Oh, sorry, wait. Oh, because you heard the Titanfall devs. Yeah. I read a thing. Now, this grain of salt on this. Grain of salt on this. This is unconfirmed. I don't know if I fully trust the source either. It was just kind of a screenshot. This could be full of shit, so just keep that in mind. But I did see something that was, it seemed to be a text chain from one developer to someone that didn't work on the game, like just asking about it, like one of those like insider types. And they were basically saying like, yeah, basically everyone making Highguard is like really sad that it was supposed to be like a movement shooter and then it ended up not being one. And now no one's happy. Now everybody making it is really sad. And it's like, oh. Like even they're like, we didn't want to make this. Like, oh, great. That's awesome. Imagine seeing 6 Titanfall games canceled and everybody getting sad in unison whenever that happened and then going, hey, we have our own studio now. We shouldn't do that again. Why don't we should not do that again. We should not capitalize on that. That would be insane. What kind of studio would take an appetite and a hunger for a big genre that hasn't been well serviced in their culture recently and go ahead and turn around and try to make a cool thing with that game? That would be crazy. No one would ever let Expedition 33 be made at Ubisoft, right? You can hope that people will try to make anything something that people actually want to play. You can always hope that. That being said, that game looks like Overwatch with horses to me. It does not look very inspiring to me. It looks like it... Also, its name is literally Overwatch. What's the opposite of... so, what's another word for being over something? Being high up. What does Overwatch do? They watch over the people of their world. What's another way to describe people that watch over, people that guard over? It's so on the nose how much they just wanted to be Overwatch. They even stole the name. It's crazy. I can't believe it. It's really depressing. You're very generous for giving it 6 months. You're very generous for giving it that many months, to be honest with you. Oh, man. I remember a bot that's really close by here. There's a specific bot hanging around. Yep.
Not yet, Snake.
It's not over yet. Liquid. Yeah. Of course, we just played Metal Gear Solid Delta on the channel recently, and that was a great time. I'm a bot now, Otacon. What do I do about this? Where's my... Snake, you're just like one of my Japanese anime bots. Otacon, stop saying that. I don't know what it means. Okay, Snake. I guess. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't think I... It's like photo mode, I think you have to do, right? Or do you unlock that later? No, you unlock the photo mode later. Okay. We now have a record of literally 2 weeks of operation in Concord. Like, it's like, I feel like everyone that makes those games like that should be so scared right now. Like who will be the first to undercut Concord's record? That'll be a moment. Okay, yeah, I think in order to utilize those and get the coins, you need to have the photo mode a little later. Like a mechanical photo mode that they add. It's kind of neat, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, they need you to earn that back first. Or not back. I do kind of wish that they let me keep it from my first save. It's a photo mode. What would it hurt? But anyway, it is what it is. Get over there. So you are! Help me! This robot likes to play Castlevania too! Ah! Get back here, Psycho Menace! It's so... I find it very amusing of all the bots they could have grabbed. They did grab Psycho Menace. Did they have Liquid here? I actually don't remember. Ah. There we go. They do. Oh, I missed one. So... can achieve anything he puts his mind to. I hear you like to play Astrovania. Or perhaps Astro Suikoden 3. Okay, go away. I had no idea that he could also talk about Suikoden until I saw in the MGS Master Collection, the way they actually deal with that problem of like what would he do to read your memory card in that moment is actually pretty clever. They have a little save card reader. Like, unfortunately, there's no way to keep the surprise, right? People know at this point. But they have a little fake memory card save input thing that has all the things that he can say. So it creates a fake save state where your fake digital memory card in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection has like all 12 or 15 of the games that he can read off your memory card. It's actually really cute and really clever. Because like that was a big question for me. Like, well, how are you gonna preserve like that moment? How's he gonna? He can't read your memory card if there's nothing on it. It's like, no, they gave you a menu to like basically fake a save. And I had no idea Suikoden was on there. Like no idea that was in the list of things he could talk about. Ah! Ah! There you go. I wish I'd played it again since release. I've been meaning to all year. Just never kept working out on the timing. But now seems like the right time. There we go. Get over here. Can you get this guy to sit in the hole? Is that a thing? I feel like that might be a thing. I don't remember. Yes. Okay, good. Lovely. I remember, like, ducking around to so many weird corners the first time I did this. You know what? Here's the thing. There's only one thing I'll tell you in this game is a waste of a slot. Also, I found it kind of insulting as a big Death Stranding guy. The fact that Norman Reedus is fucking in the same stage as the David Cage game characters. Like, I'm guessing they were trying to theme them as like the sort of heavily realistic story games or something like that, but no, god damn it. Keep them away. Keep them away. Don't do that. Come here. So long, que pasa? This game's always a great time. I love this little guy. I wonder how long. It probably shouldn't be too long till we get another, to be honest. Like, then that's the other nice thing about these games. They're not expensive to make. Oh, right. I was trying to say earlier, like, that, like, you would hope that Sony seeing this game win Game of the Year last year and going, oh, wait, people still like platformers. Huh, do we have any of those in the back? And if they were in any way smart, they greenlit a new Sly and Jack immediately. Did they? Most likely not. Unless they gave it to another developer again, but that didn't seem to go well last time. Then again, I kind of trust their internal staffs better than I do Sanzaru back then. Also, Sanzaru has still made some pretty neat stuff, but yeah, Sly 4 has issues. It has issues. They are, unfortunately. They're stupid, and most importantly, their biggest competitor constantly shoots themselves in the foot every morning. Every single day, Microsoft goes, how can we make everything about our platform worse for everyone? And then they go, that's right, we'll give more money to Israel. And somehow they think that's the answer. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I forgot that. See, I really do wish they also did Otacon. Or Liquid. But now I don't remember. Now I genuinely don't remember. Mystery Ninja, neither enemy nor friend. Frank Yeager. It's Frank, right? Is it Frank Yeager? Shit, now I don't remember. What are you doing, Snake? What is that? What is that pose? It's a little weird. I'm a little uncomfortable with it. You need to stop. Okay, I definitely missed one. Oh yeah, this. Get him to roll back through here. Oh, I mean that. Oh well, that works great. There you go. I think that's the one I missed. It's not. Shit. I do have to go back. Let's see. Come on over here. Oh, and there we go. Let me on. Come on. That'll do. There. Perfect. Okay, now he's obviously back here somewhere. Where do we got? Whee! I love that feeling of the ice skate. Every time I play Astro, I'm reminded of the incredible feelings that you can put onto I would normally go business bad, business will always be bad, and I can't do anything about it. But there is a bit of a difference in scale on, like, you know, regular corporation stuff and literally giving money to people that are murdering people every day. like, by the bucket loads. It's a bit of a scaling difference. Like, gosh. I saw people that make a little bit of people that make games as video on like the data centers that they're running right now that are just like feeding enormous amounts of data to them and that are just letting them like hunt down people's like mothers, families, and children. It's just the worst. I don't want to talk about it. It makes me sad. Other than to just say, Jesus, don't fucking touch Xbox shit for a bit, I guess. And by a bit, I mean until they stop. Like, fuck. There's plenty of stuff to play. It's fine. We'll all be fine. Like Astro Bot. Okay, now there's where's the one I'm missing now? Where is the one I'm missing? Where are we? So it's before. This is. I'm gonna fall right off that, right? Yeah, I thought so. So I think it was after here. So it has to be after Psychomantis, which means it's like probably around this rock, right? Like it has to be kind of in this zone somewhere. I think. Can you get up above? Hold on. Can I take you with me? How far can I swing you? Come with me for a minute. Oh, no. Doesn't work. Below here, look down. I'm not getting rid of my Xbox. It's not really no one that's boycotting Xbox right now is saying get rid of your Xbox. It's more just like, hey, there are plenty of games to play until they start backing down. And to be fair, they actually have started backing down. They actually did break one of their contracts recently because of the pushback, which is good. But they're not done yet. But no one's saying get rid of your Xbox. It's more just like, hey, there's other games to play in the meantime, you know? Like, there's literally too many. There's too many games! There are more games published on Steam every day than there were in a year, like 10 years ago, which is a stat that fucking blew my mind when I read recently. There's actually too much. We'll all be okay without Xbox stuff for a little bit until they fucking get their head out of their ass. There's literally too much to even worry about it. You could play stuff that they didn't publish for a decade that was new, and you wouldn't run out of it. You wouldn't run out of stuff to choose. There's too much. Where is that bot? They're always sequential, so if it says it's before those two, it has to be like here-ish. I will take a hint on this one, if I'm in the right direction or not. Wait. Yep. Haha. Haha. There we go. It was definitely a slower year for me. I'm only just getting to Expedition 33. Although, given that they just added that DLC into the game, and now that I'm at Act 3, seems like I waited the correct amount of time, honestly. Especially now that they added in the sorting options for all the Pictos, because man, I'm glad that less than halfway through the run that got patched in, and I got to experience what that used to be like, because it's just enough. Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah, right, you can break it with that, can't you? Break all the other stuff with it. Let's see. Oh, you have to be much more specific about when you let it go, I guess. There we go. Ugh. Oh, it gives you a targeting indicator. There you go. Oh, right. It's the portal. That's fine. Honestly, it's literally one of the best. It's literally one of the best games I've ever played, without question. It's ridiculous. It's so good. To be fair, it kind of feels like most of the people that are gassing it up have never played an RPG in their life. So it's nice to be able to tell you, as someone that loves RPGs, no, it's one of the best things I've ever played in my life. Because it feels like the people gassing it up are people that are like, oh, I would never do something as disgusting as play a Final Fantasy. It's like, okay, why is that the energy we're coming at this with? The people that made this clearly love those things. Okay, anyway. Just really, it's a weird vibe. It's like the biggest warriors for this game for months are people that are like, I would never sully myself with a Japanese thing. Like, well, okay, well, calm down. All right, why is this? What is this? The people that made this very clearly like those things. They cited Lost Odyssey as a major inspiration. You know, like, Mario RPGs are very great. It's also a very short. It's also a very short game. Like the world map they have is like surprisingly self-contained. Like it's really not that crazy big. It's not like it's certainly not open world. I really cannot say enough good things about that game's story. And also, I didn't know this going in. I don't know. I just must have had assumptions because of Baldur's Gate 3 being the literal longest thing I've ever played. Even though I loved literally every minute of it. By the way, I'm gonna use the portal after we do this. There we go. Although, wait, can you exit the other portal and have it count as completion? I think you still have to get on this, right? Fuck. Oh well. That's fine. Right, about Baldur's Gate 3, like, that game took me 363 hours. It's the longest game I've ever played. To be fair, I intentionally ran a few saves back to, like, run a few choices back. But not much. So, like, maybe 40 of those hours was extra. But I did literally everything because I wanted to. So my thoughts on RPG length at that time was probably around the era of like, yeah, the RPGs, they're just very big and long. So I just assumed that about E33 going in. It's like 60 hours. It's very brisk. Like it's honestly probably no bigger than most of those Mario RPGs, to be honest with you. Like it's pretty lax. I can't remember how long Thousand Year Door is, for example, but I cannot imagine it's around the same ballpark. It's not in the same ballpark, you know? Yeah, it's brisk. It's great. Also, man, I love me some parries. Playing that game on the hardest difficulty has been such a joy. There we go. And dig! You know, as someone that did play Atomic Heart on the channel last year and bounced off it, I did bounce off Atomic Heart, so take this with a grain of salt. That's not an open world game. It's not. Like, I'll just tell you that right now, as someone that got halfway through it, it's not. It's open zone. The zones are wide, but it's not open world by any means. It's not like Fallout. It's not, I would not, by any stretch of the imagination, actually call it an open world game. It's actually very self-contained and linear, but it just has a couple zones that are wide. Like, there's a forest zone that is where I stopped on it. That's pretty, like, it's pretty spacious, but I would never call it an open world game. I would actually, without any hesitation, call that a very linear game, to be honest. Like, I don't know where you might have gotten that it was open world. Now take that, no, I'm not even really defending the game. I think the game's very neat. I bounced off it. I'm not even really recommending it. I had enough of a good time with it where I wanted to go further with it, but I just kind of fell off. But it's genuinely not an open world game. Like it's genuinely not an open world game in any way. Like, the zones are very linear. There are pathways and multiple routes to go. Let me put it this way. It's about as linear, it's about as open world as Dishonored. Does that make sense? Like, it's like that, right? It's not at all an open world game. If you've ever touched Dishonored, like it's more in that design principle, but without like strict level, like you can backtrack, right? To earlier zones, but I would never call it open world. I didn't end up getting it because Metroid Prime 4 just because I wanted to play 2 and 3 first, but they didn't port those yet. Sucks for me, I guess. Maybe I'll just end up doing it at some point. Funky Fungi. Oh! Oh, shit. Yeah. Haha. Oh, man. I love, man, the use of color here is especially wonderful. Is that, would I call that ground like a teal? Is that a teal? Is that not teal? Am I mixing my colors up? I might be. It's a very pretty color, shade of green either way. Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha! Hey there, I think you can hide from me? You think you can hide from me? I'm checking every little nook and cranny. There we go. Come on, little Astro Bot, let's go. Oh, you can transfer it if you do it fast enough. That's fun. It's the first one I'm gonna have to look up. I don't remember who you are. Wait, no, wait, hold on, wait. It's Richter. Okay, no, it's Richter. Oh, almost had my cred revoked for a second there. Long line of candle smashers. It is Richter, right? Unless I am getting it revoked. Oh no, I haven't played many Castlevanias, I'll be honest, but I know him. Is it? Or is it a different Castlevania guy? Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting obliterated right now. Oh. Last place in the modern rankings. I touched it again for the PS5 Pro stream we did, where we touched a shitload of games. Thank God I got it. And I will admit, I tried to do some of that Repertorium stuff. We were just checking in on the game, right? I will say this. My two personal biggest issues with that game have actually now been patched. And those were that you couldn't switch the melee weapons mid-combat. They gave you a button for that now. So now that was my biggest thing during that run. It's like I really wanted to be able to change those out without going into the menu because it was clunky. They've now actually added that as of the last update. And the music was so poorly mixed I couldn't hear it. In the majority of that playthrough. Like, you just, like, it's not even, oh, the music is bad or way worse than mix. It is. But like, it's just like, in most cases, it's not even, oh, it's worse than mix. In most cases, it was, I can't hear it. I don't know. I'll never know because I can't hear it because it's mixed badly. They have now actually, they've given you a dial to crank the music like crazy. I did during that stream the last level where they play Infernal Chasm, the best track in that game, and they know it because they play it twice. And like, I will say, kicking ass in that game in the last stage was great, but maybe there was something to do with, maybe it had something to do with like the progression of the game being weird when I didn't, like, when I had all the stuff already. But there was something about the way that it played which felt a little off. I would like to do it again at some point. To get my full thoughts ironed out on it, but I don't know. I will say this, like, at least the story is coherently told, unlike in Doom Eternal, but like, you know, I also don't really disagree with anybody saying that you're not there at Doom for the story, and you're not, but like, Doom Eternal is like particularly bad in a weird way, because they clearly cared, but they were just very misguided about like, let's have 90% of the game be written text. I really like Infernal Chasm, and I don't remember a single other track. Like, literally none of them. When I did the final boss again on that stream, there was a moment where I was like, oh, there's some stuff going on in this track, all right. But I don't remember it now. You know what's in my head right now? The track that plays at the second to last boss of Act 3 of Expedition 33 from yesterday, which is maybe the sickest thing I've heard in years. That game has the first soundtrack from a Western game, as in not a Japanese game, that I have played in maybe decades that's gonna go on my phone. I have not had a Western game end up on my phone in years. And Expedition 33 will be there. It's unbelievable work. I cannot believe that game's soundtrack came from a guy that was just a SoundCloud guy that was just doing stuff, and the director was like, just stumbled onto it and was like, wow, your stuff's pretty cool, do you want to compose my game? And he's like, yeah, okay, sure. like what? What do you mean it was the most like roundabout shit ever? my thing with Doom Eternal's story isn't even that it's stupid. It's that it doesn't exist. Like, it's not there. There's nothing for me to latch onto. And then, for whatever reason, while I think the written stuff in Doom 2016 is actually very well paced, I never felt like it was too much of it, and I actually really liked reading all that lore during that run. The thing that got me... Dark Ages does try too hard in some places, yeah. The thing that gets me about Doom Eternal is, like, they have more text to read than 2016 does, longer entries, and they're way more constant. Like, they're everywhere. How do you do this again? Oh, right. Right, you're trying to find the right one. That probably would have made more sense to me if I got to one of these puzzles first. Like the ones that are on the walls, I remember. Okay, well, I definitely missed something at this point. Hopefully the next Castlevania guy wasn't outside. Oh man, that music. All this funky fungi. Haha. Yeah! Please don't be the... Okay, good. It is that one. Yarnum Tourist. Destined for greatness. It's kind of a weird tagline. I think you probably would get a better experience out of Eternal if you just let lore videos do it for you. But my problem is that game throws the text logs at you so frequently, and they're so long, and they're about events that you've never heard of, that at that point are just the plots from the Dark Ages is pretty much just all the text in that game, and it's all like background stuff. And I do appreciate them just making that game into a game. That's better than it being text. But like, Doom Eternal's plot only functions if you play the Dark Ages first. Otherwise, the way that Doom Eternal works on release is they really do expect you to read all of that every time you find one. And if you don't, you're just lost. And not even in a like, whatever, I don't care about the story way. You're like lost. Like, this is incoherent lost. Like, I think, if anything, I'll give Dark Ages one thing. It understood what it was and what it wanted to be a lot more than Eternal did in terms of what its story was, right? Like, I can give it that at least. There was something coherent happening on screen at multiple points in the Dark Ages, whereas like, I don't know, you know, you can't focus on the gameplay. But that's the thing is, Doom Eternal doesn't want you to just focus on the gameplay and just shoot. It very clearly wants and expects you to read all that stuff, or else it doesn't function. If it was just going for, whatever. Here's the thing, Doom 2016's thing actively is, whatever. The plot is this guy's mad, go shoot stuff. And it's woven into everything that he does on screen. He walks around punching shit like, yeah, whatever, I don't care about the plot, whatever. No, it's fine. Like, that's part of the game's aesthetic. But Doom Eternal doesn't do that. Doom Eternal actively wants you to pay attention to the point where they throw it at you constantly. It's weird, right? Like, they don't seem to know what they were going for there. I don't know. It's tricky. It's like, if they were just going, whatever, the story doesn't matter, just shoot things. Like the game before it did very, very visibly, I'd be like, yeah, exactly, there you go. It's the fact that Doom Eternal expects and wants you to read all that stuff, and thinks you are, actively. It actively thinks that you are because it expects every time it does a cutscene that you know what's happening. And you won't unless you have been. Hey there. It's weird. I don't know. But anyway, it's fine. The game's still great. I see. The goopies. That's just fun. Yeah, good shit. I kind of thought there'd be something else up here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, water physics. That's what I want to see. And that would be... you're fine. Not enough Simon. Dandy Dump here. Called him Dandy. I forgot about that. I don't think I'm the first person to say that. I think what was very clear to me going through Eternal is that vibe about the first game is not there. Like, Doom Guy's not punching. Doom Guy's actively listening to people talk during cutscenes like he cares about the plot. Whereas in 2016, like, he's punching things away, and it's like... Alright, that's fair enough. I'll at least finish the thought for the sake of the stream, though. Like, he's, like, punching things away, and, like, oh, whatever. Where that energy's gone in Eternal. And, like, the game's... He's actively listening to every NPC. Like it matters to him what the plot is. Like, the game now seems to think that you are up on the lore and like it. And I think part of that is because people did like the lore in 2016. And they were like, oh, well, we would like more of that. And I genuinely, after playing 2016, I was like, oh, I actually did like the lore. I would like more of it. I was excited to get to listen to it in Eternals that time because I liked it so much going back through it for the Doomathon earlier this year. And then I was kind of like, oh, there's a very distinct, like, weird energy to that game's plot. Where it's like, they really do seem to think you're paying attention to all those lore entries. And if you aren't, then none of the cutscenes make any sense at all. It's kind of crazy, because, like, 2016 is a very coherently told story by comparison. But anyway, I'm not here to poop on any Doom game. They're all great in their own ways. I even think that about Dark Ages. I kind of think we're probably going to end up in another situation. I think I said this during that playthrough as well, where, like, in 3 years, you'll get a video essay from some prominent YouTuber, because this is always how it goes. That's like... I'm going to have to go through this level again. I've missed a puzzle piece. That's like, Doom and Dark Ages, better than you remember, and then everybody's going to guess it up like they always loved it. Because that's just how the shit goes at this point. You know? Yay. Is there a Doom guy in this? Is there an Astro Bot Doom guy? I don't remember now. I feel like Doom's a very classic IP. I feel like Doom should be there somewhere. Then again, I don't remember a BJ Blazkowicz bot either, so I don't know. There's a bot I missed. Well, we have to go through the level again anyway. And once you do the level once, I believe you can access that, like, thing that shows you where collectibles are, right? So yeah, I might do that too. I'm okay with doing that. I mean, listen, I did it on camera already once, getting them all without even knowing that system existed in the game, so I'm good. Aha! Stock platformer sound. No, not quite done. Funky fungi. You're looking like a pretty fun guy to me. That was almost like a weird bad Gambit voice. Ow. There we go. Isn't it nice when a company realizes you can make motion control stuff not suck? And that everyone else just chooses to, apparently? Like, that stuff's fun. Just, like, bringing it around, like, it's a fun little thing. It's cool. It feels good. It's not bothersome, and then the minute, and it's important because they understand, like, what actually ruins motion control stuff is when it's what you're doing the whole time. Like, listen, I've only played No More Heroes 1. Is Travis Touchdown in here anywhere? No, I don't remember. I've only played No More Heroes 1. I actually have access to all of them, but I might, honestly, that might be an on-camera thing at some point to give me an excuse to do them, because I've always wanted to. I played 1 on the Switch version. But I had this feeling playing it where I was like, man, I can just feel how much less I would be enjoying this if I was waggling every 3 seconds, you know? Like this, like, oh yeah, no, I don't, I feel like I would be having a significantly worse time. Yeah, wait, sorry, isn't there supposed to be a thing that's like, oh, it's over here. That's how you get access to the bots. How much do you have to pay? Is it it's 200? Okay, fine. All right, fine. Right, yeah, the little thing that gives you a little, it makes a little noise when you're near a collectible. I didn't spend anything on this the entire first playthrough. Because I didn't know you could until, like, late game. I didn't even understand what it did. Okay, well, the puzzle piece has to be somewhere around here. But yeah, like I could really tell, like, yeah, if I was playing No More Heroes on the Wii originally, I probably would have had a much worse. Ah! I probably would have had a much worse time with that game if I was just like, admittedly, the is pretty funny. that one's funny. That might have been lost on the Switch version, but other than that, you know, what am I gonna tell you? Like, I think I would be okay. I'm okay losing, having lost that in exchange for, you know. Oh, I didn't take this up here. That's what it was. There it is. There you go. That's what it was. Yeah, there it is. So, like, yeah, I would have, even though that element of the motion controls in that game would have been fun. Maybe not fun, goofy. They had an idea there. I don't know if it would have justified all the waggling. Admittedly, there were some pretty hard bosses in that game for me. But then again, that might have just been because I didn't know some of the weird... It's funny how I basically had to lab that game, like, in a year where... It was for the Switch port, it had just come out. That gives you a general time period for when I played it. Like, labbing that game was interesting, because, like, I kind of thought it was less mechanically deep than it was. And then I did some of it. And then there was one boss that was really fucking stumping me. I don't remember which one. It was, I think it's the lady that's, like, bouncing around in the school, if that helps you. She was pushing my shit in. And I had to, like, oh no, okay, maybe there is more, because I was kind of thinking it is more mashy, but there is, like, there's, like, delay combos and stuff like that. I don't remember exactly what the depth in that game was and what form it took. But, like, I know by the midpoint of that fight, I was like, oh, there's, like, more going on here than it looks like that they don't really teach you unless I missed some things. And then once I had that stuff in, I was like, okay. And then I started to see what they were going for with that game. It was enough to where I wanted to certainly play the other ones. It's funny that I saw people basically telling me, like, yeah, two's worse than one, but I saw some people saying that, I saw a lot of people saying that they like two more than one. I saw some people saying the opposite. Some people like one more than two. Seems like not everybody agrees. I also saw a lot of people saying that they didn't like the, Travis Strikes Again, what it was, and then I saw some people saying that's their favorite one. So, like, that series seems to have a lot of shooters. A lot of people gunning for it, so to speak, and that's okay. I think that's a good thing. I think it's cool when a series has, like, different people that'll shoot for like different entries, right? I think that's a good thing. That speaks to a high quality series when different people have different entries and not everybody's, like, unanimously, like, all about the same one, you know? Right? Like, hey, listen, Kingdom Hearts 2 is pretty great. I don't think it's the best one. It's 3. Anyway. You can probably tell that on the channel already, though. Ah, shit! How do you get up there now? It's gotta be a matter of jumping off of those platforms. And, oh wait, sorry. Behind me. Yeah. Can I think maybe. Maybe. Unless... okay. Could I find a way to get another flower? No. What would be... Oh, is that the idea? Oh, you can't spin when you're on it. Interesting, okay. Okay, I think I see. There you go. Haha, there you go, lovely. Woo! Wonderful. I hope I wasn't being too cynical about Doom earlier, as someone that was kind of trying to gas up, not even gas up, I wasn't trying to gas up the Dark Ages. If anything, I was actually in agreement that I do think it probably is. It does have some issues that I'd like to play it again before I make my full judgment on it. I think Eternal's definitely the best one, even though, man, do I have a bad taste in my mouth with all the Marty stuff. I'll be honest, it actually really fucking pissed me off that Marty Stratton was on stage at the Game Awards this year. Like, wait, not Marty Stratton, sorry. I need to be careful. The two Doom guys are both named Marty. One of them's cool. It's the one that directed the games. He's the cool one. He's the one that I think is a cool guy I have no issue with. But then there's another Marty who's like the fucking evil businessman that fucked over Mick Gordon and tried to bury him and not pay him for like, and keep him under like his thumb for like 2 years. Like borderline like business slavery, right? Like that shit was horrible. Like that, I hold him to the same place I hold the Konami executives that put Kojima in the closet, right? Like him being on stage accepting an award is fucking insulting. That happened this year at the Game Awards. Like that, listen, you can go watch my Game Awards stream. I was pretty fucking pissed off when that happened. That was terrible. That man shouldn't be allowed. If I was Bethesda, I would never let that man show his face in public in regards to my brand ever again. Even if you don't fire him, and I do think you should have to fire him at a bare minimum for what he fucking did to that man. Bare minimum. But if you're not gonna fire that guy, then you need to make sure he never appears in public ever again. He can be the quiet guy behind the scenes if you really need him to be. If he's that important to the brand, let him be in the background, but holy shit, do not let that man's face ever be seen again. He is evil. The level of expose we got from Mick, that fucking, 900-page document of all the receipts, which, by the way, he tried to dissuade and didn't even vaguely dissuade. I don't think dissuade is the right word, but whatever. I never promised to be an English major in your Astro Bot playthrough. But like, yeah, that shit was just oppressively bad. That was awful. That man should not be allowed to eat. I don't think Bethesda should employ him anymore. I think that man should go away. I think that man should leave us alone. Like, horrible, horrible, horrible man. But other than that, Doom's pretty cool. But yeah, anyway. I haven't done a monthly update stream in a little bit, actually. Like the sort of let's sit down and just chat streams, which I kind of want to do more frequently. Yay! There we go. I'm gonna re-up the stream links real quick. Here we go. Oh, by the way, there was a little bit of news about my personal game of the year today. I haven't finished Expedition 33 yet. And right now, it might swing it. I'll be honest. It is kind of that good. But, Blueprints is still the most incredible original thing I've played in years. I feel like it might get my top slot by default. I don't know, we'll have to see. I'm just gonna quickly re-up the stream links. Saving bots and kicking. No, we're gonna give me something a little more than that. What's the next stage? And getting the PS5 games. Some games. There we go. That'll do. I don't always like to feed into that joke, but you know. There we go. All right, where was I? It's really warm in here all of a sudden. Hold on. Oh. That's not a good sign. My window is completely closed. The heat in the building is on. In case you're like, why would it be too warm? The heat in the building is on, so. Okay. Memory. Oh, right, that's not there yet. Right. As you add the bits in, you get more of the components. That's right. Let me move that over real quick. Okay, there we go. Quickly fix the phone feed. Lovely. Right, and I believe, yeah, if you punch the Tamagotchi-looking thing, which I forget if that actually is what it is, you get to bring these guys up a little bit, get their names and their little blurbs back up. His little buddy has got his back. Multiversal Rebel, a Lombax from another dimension, riveting. Stranded Scout, didn't she break the cycle already? Man, that game's so good. Yarnum Taurus, Destined for Greatness, Nightmare Guardian, the oldest of the young hunters. The youngest of the old hunters. Greedy ape. What an insatiable appetite. Legendary Mercenary was a terrible child. That's really good. If you don't know about the Les Enfants Terribles project, aka the Terrible Child project, that is the big thing in Metal Gear. Oh yeah. Neither friend nor enemy. Pro Driver, the real driver simulator. Dandy Dampier, the total opposite of his father. Alucard. Yeah, Richter. Long line of candle smashers. I think the thing they called Kratos, the Kratos bot in this game, is the single hardest I laughed in the whole game. Like genuinely, it's so good. And of course, we're going to be coming back here often to check our cameos, in case you wondered. Hey, girl. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. You know what? I'll give it this. I do not think I could tell the texture detail on the little quilt design at the edge of her jacket before on the PS5 version. I don't remember noticing it that distinctly. So I'm gonna guess that's PSSR making that extra clear. Hey there, Yarnum Hunter. Yeah, they're all missing their special things right now. Although, if I'm not mistaken, no, you have to get enough puzzle pieces, right, to earn that first one, the changing room. It's not the changing room. It's this thing. Yeah, this is where you buy. Yeah, this is where the Gacha Lab. That's it. Yeah. This is where you buy all of those, right? Hey there, come on, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh. A certain kitty is waking up. Yeah? What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Did you have a good nap? Did Morgana have a good nap? Does he want to come here? Does he want to come here? Come here. No? Come to see me.
Do it. Do it. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on, do it now. Kill me.
No, clearly not. Okay, fine. I already got this. Oh yeah, no, I did. I don't think we really needed one to lift that rock up, I'll be honest, guys. Yeah, there we go. I will say, there's a part of me that kinda wishes if you were playing this on a PS5 Pro, the game would figure that out. Since it's running since it has to change to run the Pro code anyway, right? Like, it does have to, under the hood, understand that you're running the Pro code. I wish they changed the console to a PS5 Pro. That would make me really happy. But also, hey, what am I gonna say? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that that's actually a thing they should have spent money on. But hey, anyway. At least the PS5 Pro is in Astro's Playroom. Where's that? Is there nothing else I can do right now? I guess not. Okay, fair enough. I think we'll be able to start buying stuff at the Gacha Lab after. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the main thing we'll be spending money on at the Gacha Lab, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. But hey, it is what it is. And off we go! Lovely. Lovely. The Gorilla Nebula. this over. There we go. Sweet. Good. All right, so this one's done. Yeah, this one's done. Okay, so next up we go to Aztec Trail. I believe a certain Bandicoot is hanging out around here. I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. I believe so. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. That took me a while to figure out the first time, I'll be honest. Like, I was not getting what it was asking the first time at all. But hey. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, no, yeah, you know what? The PS5 Pro version definitely does have an improved level of detail. I am seeing that. Like, this game was a looker already. Like, it just looked great on its own little platforming terms, but like, I'm actually noticing things and details that I don't think were there before. Or were there, but like, again, the level of detail has been improved. Like, I'm kind of blown away looking at this rock. Like, right? Like, I get it. I get it. You could totally say, who gives a shit? And yeah, that's fine. I get it. I understand it. I understand that no one gives a shit. But I think it's just nice. It's just nice to have. The game already looked great. It's cool that it looks better. Do I need to justify that thought? I'm allowed to be impressed, okay? God, this is great. I love this. I love this music. But it's no GPU jungle, so you know, is it even worthy? Is it worthy of living? Yeah. The nice thing about this game is that even if you are lost and can't find a certain bot, you can always rely on the music to keep you going. There we go. Oh yeah, it's time for our first power-up. Oh, these gloves are awesome. There's some crazy combo shit you can do here. Yeah! I love these things, and the way that they grip off the controller, too. Don't I have an Astro Bot set up? Don't I literally have an Astro Bot set up? I don't think I needed one, to be honest. I don't think there's a single thing in here I could need to do with it. Yeah! Yeah! Nope. No. Haha! Come here! Good. How many more puzzle pieces are in this level? 3, and there's also another bonus level too. Nope. Yep. Whoa, what do you know? I actually forgot that you could punch them at range like that. Smash Brandy's... No, I'm not making that joke. Not to be confused with the Naughty Dog. No, because they don't own him anymore. Hey, look! Speaking of dead IPs... Like, wait, Crash 4 came out a while ago. Yeah, and then Microsoft bought them. So you're never seeing him again. The last appearance of Crash Bandicoot in a video game in Astro Bot. There it is. That same goes for Spyro. Listen, here at Microsoft, we like to hoard every IP we can and then throw them in a box and then never touch them again. We've always been good at this. We want to own things, not use the IP. We want to have the IP so we can hoard it. We don't want to do anything with it. That would be absurd. That would cost money. It costs money that we needed to buy the IP from someone else so that we could own it. We need to have the money so that we can buy more IPs so that we can have other IPs that we won't use. It's very important here at Microsoft. It's very important. Sorry, Crash.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
That's what Crash is hearing right now. Hey, lovely. Oh, nice. Hey, there we go. I remember this now. Don't I actually want this guy to blow up here? Isn't that the idea? Don't I actually want him to punch into that wall? I think that's it.
Don't give up!
I know. Come on. Oh no, it's the pillars. It's the fire. It's the torches. Ah, yes. There we go. Yep. Might as well just do this now. Like, open it up. Yeah! Oh, wait, whoa, wait, no portals! Ah! Just like Geralt doesn't like portals. Geralt isn't in here, is he? God, do you think getting the negotiations for the guy that writes the Witcher books to agree to that was hard? I bet getting him to agree to this would be harder. Well, let's go finish what we were doing over here first. So. I don't feel right. It does sound like Waluigi. Wah, wah, wah. Are the Nintendo characters hidden? Are they under the surface somewhere? I kind of hope that I haven't been thinking about taking clips because yesterday I wasn't taking many because it was so late in the game, but like I just realized, yeah, make sure that I probably should have taken a clip of that crash bit. That wasn't that bad. Did I happen to get that in there? Let me look at that clip real quick. No. I have unfortunately lost the crash bit. Oh well. Oh well. Man, you can feel the joy in every frame of this game, man. Like it's so vibrant. Is it the block always the same one? I don't think it actually is. I think it is actually different. Yeah! Wombo combos. And up we go. What a doofus. I guess I might as well get every coin while I'm here, right? Every coin that I can get again, you know? Better that than have more coins than just ignore them, you know? But yeah, you know, I hope everyone enjoyed Crash's final appearance in a video game in Astro Bot. Because, you know, he's, you're not seeing him again now that Microsoft owns his ass. Not even a little. I still can't believe they made that Smash Brandy's Cooch joke in Last of Us 2. Like, I'm not even saying like, oh, how terrible of them. I'm just like, I can't believe they went there. There was probably a time where I could have been a little more cynical about it, but eh. Yo. Oh. Get away from them, you bitch! My friend. I will not let them hurt you anymore. I'm not coming back for some of it. I'm coming back for all of it. His rescue mission to save all of video games. Ah! There we go. Wombo combos. Wonderful. Hey there we go. Oh. Ah!
No! Oh! This is not how this was supposed to go!
How dare you? Genuinely. First of all, how dare you? Secondly, how dare you? Hey! Oh, my teeth! Oh, Jesus! Oh, goddamn! Listen, this content is not marked safe for kids just because we're playing this. I'm not doing anything different than I ever would. Hey there. And off you go. Now, yeah, there's still another puzzle piece to find, yeah. Let me pull this up again real quick. Also, yeah, I don't remember if I mentioned it now. How do you like the press start font? I'm trying to be a little more careful about the fonts that I use because I think I may have not understood certain things about certain fonts before. Now, luckily, I will say, just on the record, while I mentioned that out loud, which is dangerous, turns out all the fonts I have been using have actually been safe, so I don't have anything to worry about. As far as the ones I was using, but I didn't actually know, because I'm an idiot, that that you can get in trouble for that. But thankfully the ones that I had found, coincidentally, that I'd been using, were like genuinely, they were genuinely like fair use ones. That being said, I'm definitely going to be much more careful in the future, because I like having different fonts for different runs, but like, yeah. This press start font is like a generic Microsoft one. Like this is like one of those like Google ones, or not Microsoft, generic Google ones. Like the stuff that you can just get off the regular fair use Google font store. So it's all good. Like the kind of stuff that's pre-installed on your computer. Like everybody has it, you know. Oh my god! Oh yeah, ah! It ate me! Oh! Oh, that's good. I like that. Wait, okay. Yeah! Oh, I forgot. I missed one. Jack and Crashter. What was the name on? What was the thing it said? I didn't get to read it. I like that the eyes look significantly more perturbed after you punch their fucking teeth in. As mine would. As I would be. To be fair. Not saying it's wrong. I just saying I appreciate the attention to detail. Wait. Up here, maybe? There's definitely one I missed somewhere. But where? But where, I wonder? Let these charge for a second. They're all just hanging out in there, don't worry. How long have we been going, by the way? Two hours, there you go, damn. Look at that. Which also means that it's a good thing that I'm letting these charge for a bit. Oh, it's so much nicer now that I'm letting the- wait. Oh! Well, damn. Yay! Yeah, the speedrun levels with these things are a ton of fun. I really liked all the speedrun levels. When do I get access to those? I'm assuming it is actually going to be a little later in the run. Hey, I'm out of focus. Oh, also, now that I think about it, I made my camera smaller for Expedition 33 because I just figured it was for the best. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Yeah, I think, yeah, bring it, you made it a little bigger. For the main feed anyway. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I need to figure out if I can make, like, size presets on OBS and trigger those via, like, why did I come back in here, actually? Trigger those via Stream Deck. Is there a puzzle piece still? No, we're good. We're actually done here. We're very done here. Ah! Champ Metro. What a shame. You can't outmash me, though. I'm too strong. You son of a bitch. Come here.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I will not rest.
Do you feel in charge?
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Oh yeah. No, you're not even getting near me. You're not even getting near me. If you mash them at the same time, it won't even give you... If you mash them at the same time, like I don't think it registers more than one damage state. Yeah, and all the monkeys get ready to get hype about it. They're like, yeah, let's go, what up? Jack and Crash are here. The Naughty Dog stage. Lovely. Also, that's enough puzzle pieces to get the, that thing open, isn't it? But before we go back, let's actually, let's do the bonus stage so I don't forget. Aztec Trail. Also, what does it take? Ah! I was just about to say, what does it take for the bonus stages to start popping up? Rolling Star Sola. I can't remember if these go away if you don't immediately go into them, so I'll have to just do it. Yeah! Oh, that's awesome. Rolling Star Sola. Yeah, it's the first time they let you do this thing, right? Yep. Yeah, little armadillo ball. Yeah, there we go. Come on! Ooh, careful. There we go. Yeah, we got one of these, the first, like, proper challenge stages. Ooh! That's alright, though. That's alright. That's alright. I'm not scared. Listen, I did the what do they call it? The sort of endgame master challenge pretty fast. And hey, even though it's the old style of the channel, that's on the channel, so you can definitely see. Wow, I will say the bloom on my footage is pretty fucking intense on the clouds, though. That is one thing. Like the white point on my footage is a little insane, actually. But hey. Hey, wait a minute, I just realized something. Now that I've tweaked that setting, let me open up the 4K capture utility real quick. Because I think I tweaked some a while back. I think I tweaked like a couple settings up to compensate for something, but I might not need to do that anymore now that the TV's been set the right way. One second, let me actually see if that might actually be the culprit for why that's so blindingly white. Let me see. picture. Let me see. Oh, actually, wow. All the stats on the 4K capture utility say that it's completely normal. Like they're all at 0. Okay, no, that is just an inevitable factor of the way that HDR is going to take in this image. Okay, that kind of sucks. Oh well, it is what it is. In some lighting conditions, it looks like it normalizes, but then it goes back to it. Aspirational cat. What is it? To purr is human. You know what? You know what? I agree.
Right, bud?
Like, what the fuck, Dad? Come on. Leave me alone. I'm not your prop. And it's true, he's not. Anyway. Oh, do they not have, like, a little thing you can fly through on these ones? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because, like, these stages have, like, these little extra ones that, like, hang around if you, wait around a bit. And obviously, we're getting everything. I mean, that's just how it is. Oh, hey there. Hey there, hey there, hey there, hey there, hey there. Look at that. There you go. That's another one. I cannot remember what you do with these. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, what do you do with this? You do something with these, but I don't remember what it is. Like sit in the middle of it? No. I do, yeah, you do something with these. Yeah, well, I'm really impressed with the level of color dimension that it's keeping on that footage. Retro Rampage. But not like the retro game Rampage. That's a different thing. Come here. He's not very happy with me.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Come on. Who is it? Hey! Hadouken! Disciplined warrior. You must defeat his dragon punch to stand a chance. It's funny, I almost don't recognize him with that hair, but that is the classic hair, isn't it? Yeah. Hadouken! Hadouken! Alright. Off he goes. Okay, are y'all done yet? Because I still have a bonus stage to go to. Before we head back home. The Lost Galaxy. Fan Club. Great name. Great name. Yeah! Isn't this the music from, yeah, this is the music from the PS1 stage in Playroom. Oh, right. Wait. Oh, no, that's not the... No, it's just the R2 button. Oh, wait. No. No, the controller mic is not being used here. It is actually just hold R2. Getting too ahead of myself. Carve a path. Hi. Dead. Yeah. Yeah. Who's over there? Who's over there? Who's over there? Oh, just some guy. Just some guy. Joe. Joe the bot. Botter Joe. We all love Joe. Joe the bot. Oh, I thought that was one of them for a second. Yeah, that seems like a bad thing that could... If I was to tweak the sensitivity on the trigger there... Yeah, I guess you don't get any of that feeling then, huh? For those that don't know, the Edge has like these little dials where you can like dial down the kind of trigger that it is until it's like this only needs you to press it halfway, and then you can press it down farther, and then it's like it barely goes down at all. It's like a hair trigger, like for shooters and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, I've never personally felt like it feels good for me. There have been a couple times I've turned it on that have actually been kind of useful in very specific Edge cases in some games. I don't think it's the way I would want to play a shooter personally, for example, which is obviously its primary intent. But for me, yeah, no, it's not. That's not really what I'm here for that, you know. Hey, this one took me a minute, but I do remember who this is now. It's Abe. Abe from Abe's Odyssey. Don't pull his finger. Yeah, I do remember who that is now. First time I had no idea. Even though I did know that game, but it just the bot's visual was not clicking for me. I haven't played those games. I haven't played any of those games, but like I was not clicking immediately. He just has weird proportions, because of course he does, right? I feel very strongly I may have already missed a puzzle piece. I remember being a little salty at this level for the exact same reason I was salty about the monkey bots having so many inclusions, because it's like, wait a minute. Oh wait, this might actually be the first. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, good. I didn't miss one. Because like there's like multiple of the other Abe guys, and I was like, no, you're wasting slots. As if you can waste slots in this context. If they got someone to be in this or not is irrelevant. If they inked a deal for someone to be in here, they'd be in here. Like, it was so dumb. But I was like, come on, don't give me something lame, give me something cool. And that's not even me saying Abe's Odyssey isn't cool. That's not what I'm saying. What I was saying is, but there's already an Abe's Odyssey bot here. And if you're just gonna have it be the generic guys, if it was another character from that game, I'd be like, okay, fair enough, right? But it's just like the generic. That's a real fire alarm. Okay, well,
Call an ambulance!
I did not mean to press that button. That's not at all what I meant to do. Well, I guess if the stream goes down and everything that I love is gone, I guess you'll find out in real time when you see a little spinny circle. Hopefully I'm back. Did it just full screen? All right, there we go. Paste, post. There we go. Good. All right, and with that, let's get back to it. I couldn't and shouldn't do the impression for obvious reasons, but I kind of wish I had now had the as you can see, I am not dead from Black Panther on the soundboard. Not a voice I should ever imitate for obvious reasons, but that is actually a good sound clip I should have. Yeah, I'm alive. I'll repeat, since, you know, obviously people would naturally skip the break part. Other than the fact that I have a cat that's fucking scared shitless right now. Come here. You're okay. You're okay. It's okay. Are you scared? Did you not understand? Are you scared? Are you okay? Oh, he's feeling better now. Yes. Was it very loud? I know. So I grabbed him. Well, actually, he was already in his bed. I just grabbed his bed and brought it with me. Which is very helpful, actually. Okay, no, he wants to go back. Go on, sir. Be free. Yeah, fuck it, that works. If he's happy, I'm happy. But yeah, so I ran downstairs with him, grabbed my coat, because I didn't know if we were going outside or anything. I like, you know, it's fucking December 21st. It's cold outside. So I'm like, oh boy, great. We didn't even have to go outside. It was not a real fire alarm. Well, no, it was a real fire alarm. Oh, sorry. Spotify music, go away. Game music, come back now. Yeah, real fire alarm, not real fire. Not a fire drill, real fire alarm, as in get up and go, no questions asked. But like, it just went off by accident for the whole building, it looks like. Like it wasn't, like, you know, there was no fire. The fire department was, actually I think still is here, currently figuring out how to, like they have to check the building and all that stuff, right? Which I don't think they're gonna come through here. But like, I guess there could be a moment where I suddenly have to go on another break. I doubt it. They didn't mention anything like that. But they went downstairs for a bit. They might already be gone, honestly. But yeah, great news for me. All my earthly possessions are not destroyed. There's like a little moment inside you where you're like, oh, that would be bad. As far as, you know, the channel, the everything, my job, the everything I've ever loved, the everything. Although, much as I am loath to admit it, this unit does have sprinklers in it. So like, it wouldn't be completely destroyed. But also, I don't think all my possessions are anything other than water soluble. Like the TV, not gonna do well in that situation. Funny enough, the consoles probably would be fine because they're contained in like a relatively. There's a box around them that's on the TV stand. They'd be fairly protected actually, as far as their innards at least. Like maybe a little bit of drippage around the edges, but nothing that would get inside. Well, maybe the PS5 because it has all those exposed bits at the edge. But like, yeah, no, I think they would be fine. My books though, every console, every game I ever, every game I own, probably not as great. For that would probably be pretty bad actually. And considering that's all my content, that's more than just, oh, insurance will cover it kind of thing. That's like, oh no, some of this stuff is irreplaceable. Like the collector's editions and stuff like that, you know, like that's a lot. That's a lot, you know, like every game, you know, that I own, geez, especially because I'd have to remember everything I owned, right? Not like they have a picture of it, you know, it's rough. But anyway, yeah, so I'm not dead. There was no fire. Everything is fine. I'm cool. Look at me. I still have my hands. Unless I'm dreaming and I died in the fire and you're actually currently watching a live broadcast of my smoking corpse right now. But I'm gonna guess that's not real. I'm gonna take a guess that you are not currently looking at a charred corpse on camera. YouTube would be like, damn, that's violent. We gotta ban this account. Damn, that's violence, not this man's last moments. Every now and then when I'm doing this job, before and since I've done this job, I will see things online that are, don't worry, we'll get back to the game in a second. I'll see things online of other streamers doing weird shit, like, and I'll be like, I don't know how I feel about that, right? Like, cause like I follow certain streamers that have, like, for example, had kids recently, right? And you know, they've taken, I think, the correct approach of that kid is never on camera. Don't worry, I'm going somewhere with this, I promise. That kid will never be on camera, ever. Or at least not for a long time. Like, don't let the kid on camera, don't let people see them. Don't even tell people the kid's name. The kid's name is private. Don't take pictures of the kid. because they're public personalities, right? So don't let people see them. And frankly, that's the right choice. Do not let your child become a prop for your internet gig. That is the absolutely correct moral judgment. But then I see other shit from other streamers, and I don't know the name of this streamer. I'm not familiar with this streamer. You can probably Google it. This seems like a once in a lifetime event where I saw something about a streamer that like streamed the birth of their child. And it was a woman streamer too, before you were like, oh, I bet the wife was real happy about, no. It was the woman, was the streamer. Like, oh! Isn't it crazy how that story on the other end is like hyper gross, and that version, the one I just said, probably still is, but is also wild, but also I guess it's more her choice. If it's gonna be one of their choices, I guess it's better that it's hers at the very least. I don't know, man. That sounds wild. But anyway, as far as like, you know, crazy life events to get on camera, I don't really have a particular fascination with getting things like that on camera. But it did occur to me, what if I did die on camera? What if I burned alive on camera one day? What if the house just burnt down? I would be going. I wouldn't sit there and take it. I wouldn't sit there and be like, this is fine. It's never gonna be me, but like, it was a thought in my head of like, what if a beam collapses on me somehow? There's no beam above me, I'm good. But like, what if a piece of the roof comes down on me and then like I am streamed as I'm dying? I have a feeling if a beam collapsed on me, it would probably take out the camera too, and the computer. It probably wouldn't just hit me. Anyway. What a fucking weird place for this Astro Bot stream to go. Oh man. What if I made this into a video? What if I did make this into like its own video? That time the streamer almost died. But I didn't almost die. Like, that would just make people mad. They'd be like, what? You almost died? Oh, no, you didn't. No, you literally didn't. You're fine. Like, you know? Like, no, you're fine. Like, there was no fire. You were never in any danger. You're fine. It's too much to clip into a short, that's for sure. All right, anyway. That was... Anyways, I'm fine. As you can see, I'm not dead. Look at me. But you notice that whenever I try to do an impression of something, I will always innately hit it. But boy, is my brain like, you need to do the whitest voice imaginable if you're going to do a Black Panther impression. You need to not even vaguely approach that, because boy, would that not end well. But I should get that for the soundboard, though. As you can see, I am not dead. Just the whitest voice for that I could get for it. Like, don't even vaguely risk doing that voice. Yeah, no, I don't exactly think anybody needs to hear like a bad white guy's African impression. I don't think anybody needs that. I could just say Wakandan, but still. I know, what's the charge on this thing? Low. Okay, good. So we'll keep that going. All right, anyway. Yeah. It's funny. It could have been me coming back with that sound clip, or somehow when I'm dying and roasting outside, somehow some ghost comes into my apartment on stream to click this button at the moment of my death.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I somehow Mr. Fantastic my arm back to the stream deck to hit the welcome to hell button at the moment of my death. Incredible. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having fun. God damn. That's hilarious. Anyway. I'm alive. Oh, all of those are... All of those go down. Right, Astro Bot. What a fucking game for that to happen during. Admittedly, given the context of things that were revealed in Expedition 33 last night, it would have been wild if that happened in Expedition 33. It would have been wild if that happened during that stream. Hey, you get back here. Did I miss one? I did miss one. Gotta go back. Gotta go back in time. Oh. Oh. Well, that's mean. Great, you're gonna make me go out of my way to go get one of the Abe's Odyssey fucks. Come on. Those get really dastardly later, by the way. Like, really conniving. I bet if I hadn't just been in a, like, life or death mindset for a minute there, I probably would have been a little more focused on where I had and hadn't looked already before progressing. Because, like, yeah, when you're going down the stairs... Here's the thing, right? You're going down the stairs, big, loud sound. You could hear it. Hey, guess what? You could definitely hear it on the recording when it happened at first. That was very loud. And then when I was talking during... I did talk during the BRB, in case you skipped the BRB. On the VOD, I mean. I did talk during that, but I gave a... it was basically just...
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
That might be in poor taste today, actually. I mean, no one died. Everyone's fine. No, literally no one was ever in any harm or danger. There was no fire, right? But like, it also feels like I'm tempting fate. Like for a fireball to hit me. Right? Like, oh yeah, like that fucking god, like what? Like, God, what's his... Apollo, right? Like Apollo's sitting there, like that dude in the... rubbing his hands together in the yellow suit behind the tree. Yeah, like Apollo's sitting there ready to fuck me up. Oh, you're begging for some dramatic irony now, aren't you, son? This is what the inside of the PS5 looks like, by the way. I don't think the implication of Astro's rescue mission, the first one of these, was supposed to be that he was inside the PS5, was it? I don't remember now. Hi! Welcome to the stream of the person that almost died, but didn't. How are you doing? I didn't really. I mean, hey, listen, I ran downstairs, and I was like, oh, that's where that guy went, right? Okay, that's the guy I missed. Right, like I run downstairs and I'm sitting there like, everybody doesn't seem like they're in a huge rush, but everybody's freaking out, right? Except for like the main people downstairs, right? Terrible! You'll find out if you listen to the story. Oh, good. I actually really didn't want to go down there yet. Wait, come on. Okay, there. God damn it. How do you get over to... Do I want to go around? How do you do that? Well, anyway, so I go downstairs, right? And I'm sitting there like, okay. I can't help but notice as I wheel my... Not wheel. I bring my cat downstairs. Man, it is extra red in here. Why is that? Oh, it is just the unending redness of the TV right now. Okay, fair enough. Unless the implication is supposed to be that I... Oh, damn it. Missed it again. Oh well. So like, yeah, like I'm going downstairs with the cat bag in my hand, and I'm sitting there like, okay, what are we doing? Like, everybody seems like... No one's running around like, oh my god, we're all gonna die. Oh yeah? You should play it, it's great. How did you get here if you weren't looking for it? But yeah, like I go downstairs and I'm just like, yeah, everybody doesn't seem like they're in a huge rush to not die. Everybody's kind of like, what's going on? It's really loud. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't really feel like the mentality of people that are like, we're all gonna die, get down, duck and cover. So I'm like, okay, I think that at that point it's probably when I calm down a bit, right? And I'm like, okay, so I'm sitting there with a cat as this alarm blares in my ear. Ooh. Ooh.
You can't trick me anymore.
Ooh. Got tricked in another way. I'm like, okay, so I'm probably not gonna die. That's good to know, I guess. And then, like, yeah, they're checking around. They're like, yeah, the fire department's almost here. I'm like, okay, so they are coming. So do I have something to worry about right now? And they're like, no, there is no fire. And I'm like, are you sure? I would like that in writing, please. Please, I would like that in writing. And they're like, hey, man. They don't say, hey, man. But, like, please, like that. I don't say I'd like it in writing, obviously. I'm making bits. But I'm like, hey, man, I would like to, at the very least, know what's going on. Like, so it seems like, well, they're basically like, yeah, no, the somewhere in the building, an alarm seems to have tripped for some reason, and they needed to go figure out why. The fire department was on their way. Fire department was on their way. If you don't know, oh, you just had to hit him. Well, that's all it was? That's kind of hilarious, actually. Always laughs at the same joke. So, you know, like, because if you don't know, if you've never been in that situation, fire alarms tend to... They send a signal to the fire department, right? Immediately, right? So that everybody down there is like wired to every like fire situation in the city all at once, right? And then they go check where it is. They do the pole slide, I assume. That's probably impractical. They probably don't do the pole slide anymore. But like they do the let's for my sake say they do the pole slide, because that's more enjoyable for me to imagine. Right? They do the pole slide and then they head out. It's funny, I actually saw heard someone saying that they heard the fire department out back and then they stopped hearing them. Maybe that meant they couldn't find the place, which is kind of funny. But yeah, like eventually they're just like, yeah, no, there's no fire. You guys just go back up. We're literally, our job right now is literally figuring out where the fucking fire alarm that went off accidentally is, because that should not have happened, right? Yay! We got some ape... I keep wanting to call them ape escapes, even though they're Abe's Odyssey guys. Or Odd... I guess I can say that Oddworld guys. Again, I've never played any of those. But, like... The Gacha Lab is open. Yay! So, like... off they go. So, I have this, like... Okay, I guess we're okay kind of feeling. Like, okay, I guess it's not that big of a deal. I can go back up. I run back up here. I'm like, hey, so I'm not gonna die. Great news. And then at the end of that, I'm just like... It's kind of a terrible story by the end of it, isn't it? It's because you gotta know the rest. I'm here, I'm alive. But, like, that was kind of how the whole thing played out. Pop-up pal, always on the lookout. This is the Gacha Lab, by the way. This is where we get all the extra items for all these little video game characters. And Squawky, a big talker. Yeah, there's a bunch of characters that'll hang out in... Yeah! Cunning disguise will fool any enemy guard.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
This is one of my favorite parts of the whole game, genuinely. I love that they managed to turn something as awful as a Gacha Lab into something that, like, makes me happy. Also, I love the, like, clink of, like, the crush. Like, it does make you feel like you're crushing something, or, like, you have to... There's resistance on the stick, on the... There's resistance on it, you know? Bam! Dexter. Wise Kraken sidekick. Has a side hustle as a bug exterminator. Hey, Dexter is a game you can play again. They actually brought that back. I actually don't think that game's that bad. It's got kind of a bad reputation, but I actually think it's all right. I wouldn't mind. If I played those games on camera, I would include that. Hunting essentials. Yeah! He is doing the swings. He is doing the actual swings, isn't he? Vampire Slayer Sanctuary, ready to get cracking. Why has he got the red eyes? Isn't Richter a good guy? Maybe I don't know these things as well as I thought I did. Vibrating Chocotom. Used with surprisingly high frequency. Yeah, he has high frequency blade. Yeah, Protective Spirit. Once again, Microsoft throwing it. I guess this was probably their first big sign we should have had that Microsoft doesn't give a fuck and is just gonna still let everybody have their shit, right? You know, if they were ever gonna make a Crash Bandicoot game again. Because they're not, by the way. They're not. Because they're gonna do what they always do. They're gonna take all the games that they own and put them in the treasure trove with all the other IPs they own and be like, nah. We want to own the IPs, but making the IPs costs money. And we like money. We need the money so we can buy more IPs. So we can own them. But not to make games with them. Do you see why? Do you see how they keep all this money? Yeah, exactly. Because Microsoft's very smart. Anyway. Blackout bed. Somewhere to rest in peace. Only 3 more things here. Nostalgia Box. Did that controller just move? So, I hear you like to play Spider-Man 2 for the PlayStation 5 Pro. It doesn't roll off the tongue like I thought it would. I didn't think it would, but wrapping cloth. Yay! The gift that keeps on giving. Gift wrap that keeps on giving. Last one. Crate whacker. Yeah. As good as any wrench. Yay. Out of stock. Get more bots to make more things appear. Yay. Cool. Yeah, the gotcha stuff is some of my favorite stuff because like, look at all these wonderful little tableaus you get to see. They're all hanging out over there. 1 second. Naturally, I was away from the other PC for a bit, so I need to make sure I touch it. All right. Luckily, no, that's in bad taste. No, it's fine. It's a joke. Luckily, the truth seer that guides fate around my life did not look at me today and say,
now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Because I am not dead. Is that bad taste? It might be. Where are you leading me? No, they're not leading you anywhere. Hey there, pal. Aw. I forget the name of this cat, but he was in PlayStation All-Stars Brawl. Or, no, Battle Royale. Admittedly, Brawl's a little closer in name than I thought it was, isn't it? It's actually not as wrong as I thought it would be. Hey, Celine. Oh. She breaks and she returns. Gotcha. And the Gran Turismo guy. I'd say it's a pretty important IP for Sony. I saw a thing the other day that basically said, like, Gran Turismo just keeps selling, and Sony is very impressed by how well it's doing to a point where even they're surprised it's still selling. I'm not surprised it's still selling because it's Gran Turismo. It's like your forever game. It's like MLB. Like, it's just gonna be there, I guess. I gotta say, it's really nice to not just be playing this again, but to just appreciate the game itself. Yeah! Harokan! fucking... Oh! Standing heavy punch, when? I'm guessing that's what they do in that game, isn't it? Hey, River. Oh! Don't do that. That is really cool, though. Man, that rift apart tech is so good. Wait, where is she going? It looks like she's going into the room from Astro's playroom, actually. She is! She's going into the trophy room in Astro's playroom. You can see it. Yeah. I can see the... Yeah, that's the gotcha stand. Hey! You can totally see it. There you go. Lovely. Just setting up the feed real quick because it's still behaving a little weirdly. Okay. That's good. I've had Ionut around in like 2 days. It's interesting. Arguably my main regular, but admittedly I've been starting late the last few days, so hey. Look at him. He's doing it. Oh no, I'm not stealthy anymore. No one will find me here. I'm safe in the box.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
So, you like to play Suikoden, I see.
Hold on, I took too many clips there. There's an extra I don't need though. It's just gonna be like some fun with bots clips at a certain point, I'm guessing. There's that parrot. Oh yeah, these guys. Oh! He was having a good nap, man. He was having a great nap. As long as he's happy. Oh! Will that hit? Oh, it will actually hit me. Whoa, physics. There we go. Love him. Lady Maria of the Astro Clock Tower. I really love having the get bitches get over here button. Though I think one of my favorite joys about this game is just watching this pile grow over time, you know. Look at this. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, right, we can do the dances on the D-pad, right? I forgot about the flossing. Yeah. That's the Astro Bot dance I love to see. Oh yeah, that one. Anyway. Go away, everybody, please. Go back to your corners. Did I interact with Jack and Dexter? Or Crash, even? Fraud! J'accuse! No wonder Microsoft let it over. It was just a suit. God, I love those games. The Dexter Astro Bot is really great. I love it. I appreciated that they allowed themselves to stretch the dimensions of what an Astro Bot could be to make stuff like that work. What a wild trajectory that series had. If you know anything about those games, you know what I'm talking about. All right, next up. Wah, wah. There's definitely something about these. I'm gonna Google it, because I don't remember. Astro Bot. Floating stars. Yeah, what's up? What's up with the floating stars? Let's see. I did find, it seems like people just they don't really know what they are. They lead to secret areas. Let's see. Okay, well, until such point as I need that, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. All right. Next up, I believe, is this place, right? I believe so. Yes, let's see. Construction Derby.
People keep asking if I'm back.
Oh, I should have played that when I got back from the fire drill.
But now, yeah.
Well, again, not a fire drill, real fire alarm. But I'm alive, so that's good. I should have done that. Oh yeah, look at all this goop physics. Wow, the way it like moves around and tries to like conjoin to it. Wow, that's actually really impressive. Yeah, like it tries to like morph with itself. Yeah, you can like separate it. Damn it, Valve, make Portal 3. The goop physics are even crazier now. Imagine a version of a new Portal game with the physics with the goop physics stuff, but it worked like this. Where you could like slorsh it around into new areas like that and it can combine with itself. That's really impressive. Well, the laser even cuts it up. I'm sorry, I'm suddenly really fascinated with the laser, with the goop physics. I wonder if there's something about the simple act of owning the Pro console that lights something in my brain up of wanting to appreciate every detail. Because I feel like I was doing that on the PS5, but at a certain point it was maybe a little less so, I don't know. I love that King Kong looking fuck.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
We know. Why wasn't he in here? I just realized that, yeah, where was Alan Wake? Where's Jesse? That's fucked up. Come on, Max Payne? No, that one would be harder. That's Rockstar now. When I do the Remedy thing this year, or well, next year really, it's next year is pretty soon. When I do the Remedy thing, I'm definitely going to try to do Max Payne 1, 2, and 3 with it. I missed a bot. Because A, I've never played 2 and 3. Although I will have to get my hands on a version of 2 that I can play. I can play 1 on PS4. I would have to get it back compat on Xbox most likely. Or I could do it on Steam, I guess. I guess I could do that. I'm pretty sure the trick is always just that, again, after the Arkham Knight playthrough, the Steam version of something is trickier, right? Maybe I'll own the Steam machine by then, who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I kind of doubt. Oh shit! There he is. Where are you hanging off that? Like you can't get down, you stupid idiot. But yeah, like Steam seems good for playing old stuff. Like I played Arkham Knight on it. It's just like again, running OBS at the same time can be tricky, you know. Oh yeah, that's right. Right, like this PC could run Max Payne 2, I'm sure in no time. It could run Arkham. It ran Arkham Knight decently without OBS being an issue for it. But again, once you start getting into, or sorry, no, sorry, yeah, no, without OBS, yes, no, that's correct. But of course, without, once you start running into things like running OBS at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, not quite, not anymore. Yeah, the dog backpack, that's right. Yeah. I love this thing. There you go. Bam! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, it's only forward. Oh, right. Hey. Right, you have to get some of those in the basket, right? Yeah, no, there's like an auto-target thing there, right? Otherwise that shit will be impossible. Physics! Hey. Ah. Even bigger. I think at a certain point the model doesn't even expand. Okay, I was gonna say, how do I go across that? Okay, there you go. There. And uppies. Woo! Are we sure there's no... Okay, yeah, no, there's still no other bot, that's fine. 2 puzzle pieces, we're good so far. Yeah! That's what I want to see. I haven't quite made up my mind yet if Astro Bot will be a full run before we go back to Expedition, or if it'll be a little bit like one and then the other. I'm thinking, considering I still want to get to the end of that game, we'll have to see, but also at the same time, I do want to be very clear that I want to like be well researched on exactly what I'm going to do with it before I go back to it, right? I do not want to get caught with my pants down in terms of my decision making again. I want to be absolutely sure what I'm doing. Gotcha. It's 4 regular bots in a row before that one. Like, come on. It does kind of make me wonder how many of the bots were put into levels as placeholders before they decided they would be, like, you know, like, special ones. Like, I wonder if they placed all the bots first, and then they inserted bots and themes associated with them to tie them together later, you know? They probably just made the levels best they could, and then just, you know, went. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah? Fuck. That sucks. I usually don't even tend to realize it's one of those glowy ones until it's too late. Hi, what's up? I see. Bye. Yeah, that's still a little weird, isn't it? Bless this violent little robot. Because that's what Astro Bot is. He is a violent little robot. He likes going for the eyes. Hey, I know that guy. Ah. The puke button. The invisible trails. Hey, I know that guy. He's a rapper. He fought Kratos. Love-struck lyricist. A cool pooch with the power of self-belief. I've never played any of those games, but I know about them. It'd be nice if Sony made weird shit like that again. It'd be pretty cool. But what do I know? Nothing, clearly. I don't know why they even give you those photo opportunity things if you can't properly utilize them for half the game. Well, how about that?
How about that?
Woo! Oh! They don't even know what they don't even see what's coming till it's too late. Yeah, I just can't vibe with anybody that views this game as like a hyper cynical thing. Like, dude, it just clearly loves video games so much, and it wants to celebrate them. It's okay to celebrate things we like. It's okay. Hey there. Well, two things. One, I gotta go back. Two, you gotta help me out with that one, actually. Yeah, no. Hold on. Yeah, no, you got to help me out with that one. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Go down the list. How far down do I gotta get to this one? This is why I just wanted a list that was, like, in order. Okay. Shredding sheep. Oh, also from Parappa. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Understood. All right. I don't know why I breathed in that hard, like I snorted something. Hey, there we go. Hey, there we go. All right, where's the bot? Where's my Botrix? Astro Botrix. Hey. Oh, okay, no, that's not one of them. What do we got? Wait, I literally see him. I literally see him now. Yep, there we go. Got him. We're good. Woo! Oh! Ow. Oh my god. Smack! Pow! Right in the face, Astro. Ah! Monkey business! Oh boy. Oh. I missed some. That's fine. Ah! Didn't even let you touch anything else outside here. Oh yeah, he gets his bone though. He gets his bone. He's a good dog. Oh. Okay, good. Hell yeah. Should only be like 200 more, I think. Like to buy at the gacha club. I feel like we can just finish this zone first. Although I am kind of curious. Yeah, it says you need 20 exactly. I am kind of curious. If I was to go back out here for a second, what's the number on this zone side? There's 12. Oh yeah, right. But the last one usually. Oh yeah, right. The last one. There's always something after the boss in these zones, right? Smash the lock! Ah!
And die. What do you want me to do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Okay, relax, big guy. You didn't have your dinner, understood. You're grumpy. I get it. Gorilla Land! Gorilla Land! Alright. Right, but there's only one reward, and I'm pretty sure what it usually takes the form of the bot at the end of the stage, kind of thing. Right? Like, it's always the reward for getting it done, you know? Gorilla! I think I've been saying that for so long that I've forgotten that, like, that's also in the movie, I'm pretty sure, not just in KH1. Bam! Well, that's unfortunate for you. Hiding out in the corner there, thinking you're so slick. Ooh! Okay, even if their spikes are out, it doesn't matter. Ooh! Wait, I wasn't done. There we go. Whoa, okay, big guy, relax.
That doesn't seem fair.
Mighty Chewy.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Oh, shit! Oh, wow, that's really helpful, actually. So here's the thing. One of the biggest complaints I've seen levied at this game over the last year, and this is probably the only one I agree with. I do at least kind of understand it, because I also said it going into it. They are kind of just doing the greatest hits of all the bosses from Astro's Rescue Mission. So if you have played that game, you're kind of like, yeah, we did this already. But I have to admit, at the same time, almost no one played that game. Which sucks. Because it's genuinely incredible. It's one of the best VR games ever made. But, like, it's probably better these assets are used somewhere that, you know, human beings actually see. So, yeah, I get it. It's only a complaint if, you know, you've actually played this game that I will unfortunately admit many people have not. It's not a carbon copy of those bosses, to be fair. Like, there's new ideas going on here, but, like, they do... But there it is, like, this monkey boss is from that game, you know? Go for the eyes, Astro Bot!
Anyway, I started blasting.
See, he's a violent little robot.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
What if a platformer mascot was that energy the whole time? Oh, God! Ah! Go for the eyes! You gotta put on your angry eyes, honey! I only have angry eyes.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
See, he's an aggressive little guy. Like he's insane. Oh no. Ah! Ah! You didn't need those teefies, did you?
Xbox, record that.
Wait, Aaron, we can't say that here. Aaron, we can't say that here.
Don't give up!
Never said I was, guys.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
See, he's a violent little robot. This man is violence. This is the face of violence. Flossing on your corpse. Ape Escape. That game series I've never played. But I can now. Like, well, okay. That's the thing, right? Well, one of the ports of one of the old ones is really bad, right? On PS5, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it has a bunch of crazy flickering, so I'd have to put the PS4 back in. So, like... Right, so, like, I would have to, either wait for a port of that one to be fixed. Also, they have a second game in there, I think, or a third game in there that I think is not there, so I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to wait. That being said, I kind of get the gimmick now that I've played this level in a minute. It's coming up in a second here. So these last levels are really cool. Because the last level in every stage is an homage to an entire game. Like proper PlayStation class, like PlayStation exclusive titles, right? And the first is Ape Escape, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think the bit is like they scale up in console generation. No, I don't think that's the case. There's no PS2 representative exactly. At the same time, I have to admit, to me, having levels that exemplify PlayStation IPs and not having Slide, Jack, or Ratchet as any of those three is a little sacrilegious, but whatever. I get it. Ape Escape is more legacy. God of War is the big one. Admittedly, I said this on camera before, so I don't have to pretend like I can't just pretend it like it's not there. I think the Horizon level being the last one was disappointing, but also I think that's probably the best Horizon thing that exists, is that level. Other than the VR game. The VR game is pretty sick. Listen, I have takes about Horizon. I think I like the first game a lot. And then the second one kind of hurt that for me. Well, he's having a great time. Is there any difference between me and this one? Like, yeah, because I'm Astro Bot, so I get the blue parts. I'm Astro Prime. But yeah, so in these final levels, all the characters are cameos characters, which is great. You get a big batch of them. Although I will admit, in this case, they're just the monkeys, which is not as exciting because it's just like, hey, listen, I get it. I get it. You can catch the monkeys in Ape Escape. I understand that, but it's a lot of monkeys to put on the roster. But whatever. Are you shrinking? But it is a nice little microcosm of Ape Escape. Yeah. It is a really cool level. Honestly, I think the Horizon level is also really cool too. The God of War level is the best one though. I was kind of surprised how much I didn't care for the Uncharted level, to be honest with you. Like I was actually pretty surprised by that. But also, like, man, if they did a Sly level, Or like a Ratchet level. This is my thing, is like, I wanted more of those in the DLC. I wanted them to homage more PlayStation levels in the DLC, and it doesn't look like they did that. But oh well. This is the thing, is when they're like, yeah, we're not gonna do the cameos that much next time, but I'm like, but you didn't touch most of the IPs for stuff like this. I want to see what else you can do. I want a Sly level next time. I want a Jack level. I want a Ratchet level. It's important. Give me some crazy shit. Are there any Resistance guys in here? I think there are. I can't remember. Like Resistance Fall of Man, that game that bricked at least one of my PS3s. True story. True story. Yeah, I think my first PS3 wouldn't boot after the first time after finishing. It's funny, I finished the game and then tried to play it again on that same console, and then it bricked the PS3. It was crazy. Like, completely bricked. It was nuts. Come here! Come here! There you go. You're not getting away from me. They're like, we're not gonna make you get all of them. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna. Jeez. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, I haven't gotten any other puzzle pieces yet. Hey, you. I'll take those. Pull you up. There we go. Bam. Come here. Come here. Get back here. Get back here. Surprise, motherfucker. Ah! All the monkeys should perish.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Thinks he's slick. Come here! Hey! Listen. The monkeys ran away. That means they forfeited their right to live. Scoop you up. What is the right way to... You gotta get up top, right? Ah. There we go. Ah! That was actually really good. And that's the last monkey. I think the last character is admittedly the villain of Ape Escape. So it's not all monkeys, but still. The fucking music in the God of War level is actually so good. You maniacs! You blew it up! Do they do that joke in Ape Escape? If they don't, and they have the Statue of Liberty in there, then I'm gonna be honest, that's just get rid of it at that point. You guys failed. Spectre.
Do you feel in charge?
Fine.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on!
Oh, I forgot you can power it up. Oh no, you can't. There we go. Ugh. Have fun with that. Come here! You son of a bitch. Haha! Do you also catch that guy with the net in Ape Escape? I don't even know. Albino antagonist. The naughtiest monkey. Good job, Gus. Which console's component is that? Which ship part is it? Ah, shit! No, wait. Hold on. 1 second. I'm gonna have to freeze frame the shit out of that. So split second. No, you little... It's like so split second. Oh my god. It is incredibly fast. I wasn't mashing, it's just, ugh. I think I pressed it the exact moment it was on screen too long because I was trying to, like, get to the next screen. Mothership's memory. Knows where we've been, knows where we're going. Do both. Oh, wait, I really should have done that more. Oh, banana for the monkeys. This is actually one of the best parts of the game, honestly. This minigame is really great. Although I did see someone play it and feel like it was a little erotic. And I can kind of see it, actually. Repair their mothership's memory. It's in no use in this condition, though. Let's repair it. Oh, I don't feel so good. Ah! Come here. Yeah, this is a ton of fun. He's like, please stop! He's like, oh my god, please stop! You're hurting me! Please stop! Stop! More acupuncture. It's like trying to keep up frame rate wise with what I'm. How dare you? My bad. The other finger's like, please don't ever again.
Just to suffer.
This is the part that feels a little erotic. Oh, push it in. Gotta get it in the slot. Hold that memory in. Hey, hey, hey! I am right, goddammit. Come on. You can do it. I'm the strongest console builder. I'm basically Mark Cerny.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Oh god, he's lost it! Ugh. He's getting down. I actually didn't mean to press that yet. I wasn't done. Fuck. Ugh. But... Oh. Get out of there! Memory. Memory, 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 memory. Listen to that. Beautiful. Just wanted to be sure you could actually hear it. Every now and then I get a little paranoid. We've had streams like that before. Luckily, I can literally see it on the stream deck at all times now. I had to make sure. Oh, I really didn't realize it was going to stop the song right there. Well, new arrivals. Monkeys, mainly. Oh, and Parappa. Who you calling a monkey? Yeah, I did it. Everything's great. We won. Ah!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Well, guys, we gotta go get his ass.
I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong
Most
in there.
I've used this sound clip in ages.
I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
Thank you, Solid Snake and Psycho Mantis. As they all bounce over. Ah! There are some great extras over here, including one in particular you already know about, I'm sure. Get in! You look cool, get in! Oh! There we go. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. Yep. Oh, banana, yeah! I was so excited. I was so excited. You can go look at the old clip on the channel. Well, I didn't do shorts back then. And there was the old playthrough, but again, I'm not exactly going to co-sign the old content other than being proud of it as a thing I did, but like, you know, it was in this era, just like it was, you know, before this was the job, right? It was still when I was streaming games like this. It was arguably when this is kind of the beginning of the first big wave of streaming games for me, right? Last year. But yeah, like, yeah, this made me so happy. This made me so happy. I love Spyro so much. And it's funny, because, like, since he's not actually, like, a bot, he's actually Spyro. And he just flies. Also... Yeah, 1 second. Is he, like... Hey. Yeah, there he is. He just hangs out. And like, since he's not a bot, like there might be a bot in that suit, but as far as I'm concerned, just looking at that, that's fucking Spyro. You know what I mean? There is a Spyro, like, toy in Astro's Playroom, but he wasn't owned by Microsoft yet when they did that, I don't believe. I think. When did that happen again? Oh, listen to that. Yeah. Get in place. Psycho Menace, do it. Yeah, you look cool. Get in. Memory. Do it. Go. We're done. I'm the boss here. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, I'm not looking at you right now. Oh, that's 100. Okay, fair enough. They're like, we thought we were done. No, get back on. Get back to work. Ah! You're in. You get to the number you get to the number 64 and then Nintendo sues. Oh, I guess we have to throw it all away now. For a second, that sounded like the Mario Invincibility music, and then it felt like the composer took a hard swerve at a certain bit. It went like the... And then it went in a totally different direction. Right? Like you could feel it. I wasn't done over there! I forgot that was actually gonna make me leave. God damn it. I forgot that was actually gonna send me away. At least I know for next time. I'm detecting more bullshit to the right! How could we possibly have found that universe before, even though it was very clearly highlighted? There is a bot missing still. Which is probably one of those, you know what? Hold on. If that's the case, I bet I can make it appear if I just, let's see. Where? There's something flying around. Quack, 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 quack. That's what I just heard. Hey, there we go. Crumble rumble. Crumble rumble. All set. Alright, well, who did we miss here? At least that way I'm not coming back empty-handed. Crumble rumble.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Oh, MLB man. Bots! My favorite team. Sportsman. Sportsman guy. Baseball guy. There's a guy in Yakuza that likes sport, that likes baseball. I can use that as a window to get in. Alright, let's see. Lovely. Head back in. Because we weren't done! God damn it. Baseballman. Alright, let's go. No time for slacking. And Spyro's also here. Again, it just makes me happy. He's just here. There's a couple that don't follow you, and it really bummed me out. Like, there's a couple characters that aren't, like, they're here, but they aren't really here, I guess. Because, like, you don't get to follow them, so to speak. It's very funny how they're just, like, they're dying. As I crush them under my feet. What a sentence. Wait, before you guys go there, actually, let's do this one first, because it's less impressive. Come on! Oh yeah? Down? Aha! Rescued. Ah, the creative cursor. Make your dreams come true. Yeah, it's the cursor from dreams. That's also wonderful. That's a great one. Yeah, a lot of the weird freak pics are hanging out in these little side areas. It's great. Like, that's where they keep a lot of the ones that require, like, unique rigging. Like, listen, like, Crash is a bot in a costume, right? But the Spyro one, that's just Spyro, as far as I'm concerned. If y'all could jump up there so easily, why couldn't I? I'm like Astro Bot Prime, what the hell? Yeah! Okami! I saw someone before the Game Awards this year try to be like, I hate it when Jeff does this shit at the show. And listen, Jeff has a lot of faults, but it was one of those moments where he's like, I'm so excited to have moments like this to share with all of you when we get to bring back something incredible and beloved, and I'm so excited to show it to you all. Here it is. And it was, again, it was them saying that Jeff acting like that is, like, insulting, right? And they're being like, oh, I hate it when Jeff does this. He overhypes something that no one cares about.
It was for the Okami reveal last year. What the fuck is wrong with you? So many reveals that Jeff does that for, but you picked the Okami reveal? One of the ones that actually deserves that level of lavish praise? Get the fuck out of here, you tourist! It's fucking Okami, man! I've only played an hour of Okami. I know it's the shit. I've been alive during that time. I know it's a big fucking deal.
And I gotta actually fully play it someday. I have Okami HD. I might do that on camera one day. I'll probably do it before the 2, honestly. At a certain point, I've realized the things I have not touched is like, you know, that's good stuff to put on camera, you know? Yay! Yeah, see, Amaterasu not following you does bum me out. Why even take away this little pagoda if he's not gonna follow? Unless he does. I don't know, we'll see. 1 second. I got a little sound warning about my volume, which is kind of funny because I've actually been really quiet compared to normal. Like compared to last night, I've been remarkably quiet. But anyway, it's very interesting what sound does get through and what doesn't. It seems entirely dependent on person, but hey, it is what it is. I think it's just probably because they're still checking the building, so they're like close by. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I do think it's pretty funny though, because like again, the octaves were like 8 octaves higher yesterday. For those boss fights in Expedition 33, holy shit, dude. It's kind of funny because it's like, I'm not even saying, oh, I won't be more quiet. Like, I will obviously try, but it's also like, bro, if this is too low, I don't know what to do about that. But it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, I still don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have Emmy follow you. It's kind of a bummer. Makes me sad that in order to... Yeah, it makes me sad that in order to activate them, you have to, like, attack them. But I guess that's just the nature of it, because Astro Bot is a violent little robot. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, the Dreams guy's making stuff over here. Man, that's actually really sad that I never booted Dreams. Dreams is such a sad story because like everything I've ever seen about it makes it look like one of the most incredible creation tools I've ever seen. I've never gotten my hands on it. I own it. I got it on sale at one point and it looks really cool. And I wanted to do it. I think I wanted to play it in PSVR 1 at one point and then I just couldn't find the time for it. But like, I feel crazy in that like, I feel like this game was such a obvious case of like, hey, port it forward to PS5. People like it and they would like you to support it forward so that they can play it on the platform they're still going on rather than having like it set on the last one, right? That kind of thing, right? Like support it, just port it forward once and then more people will jump on it. And they didn't even do that. It makes me kind of sad because it's like they decided to cut it off instead of working on it more, but like I feel like they didn't even do the last step you would need to do to drive up interest up, which is port it to from 4 to 5. Give it a native port. Like that does matter. It matters to people to have that native port in a lot of cases. You can make these things a little shinier, you can make them work a little nicer in some cases. Like, I don't know, I just feel like I feel weird that they cut off support for it and said, cut its losses, rather than trying to give it a relaunch on PS5 at the bare minimum first. I don't know. It feels like they had a chance to give it a second life, and they just didn't. I don't know. Oh, wow, all the monkeys. Right, all the monkeys have a unique thing to pick up for them. That's funny. All right, well, let's go ahead and get to the Gacha Club. A statement that should inflict intense dread upon you unless you know anything about this game. Haha! come to think of it, maybe I was being kind of loud during the Jeff bit. That I did raise a bit, didn't I? That is kind of funny. Then again, at the same time, there's no way I was louder than yesterday. Where yesterday I was loud constantly. Dude, I was losing my goddamn mind during that sequence yesterday, during that entire sequence. Then again, there were probably a lot of moments where I was like freaking out about the music and then like, you know, getting stuck on being focused on the fight. I don't know. Irresistible bait. Guaranteed to get a bite. Rap amplifier. Let the crowd know now you got the funky flow. I'm gonna let these charge for a second. I should probably have a quick bite to eat before we go into the next world. Batter's boundary. Need a big swinger to step up to the plate. I'll be honest. If I don't know who the last characters in this game are. I don't know who the last 9 characters are. I'm assuming they're from different companies. It'd be kind of nice if some Square stuff got in. I'll be honest, if they managed to figure out fucking Spider-Man, then Sora should be here. Like, that's wrong. It doesn't feel right that Joker and Kiryu can be here, but not Sora. That's wrong to me. That's incorrect. Cloud as well. Especially since they had the Buster Sword in Astro's Playroom. I don't think they got Cloud and Sephiroth in here anywhere. Anyway. Apex. Noise generator. Just beat it. Just beat it. Just beat it. That's one of those. That's one of the only pop culture music songs that my dad would actually like actively play to me on the radio in the back in the day. Like, I'm not a very big music person because that just didn't really happen for me. But like, that's one of those that was on me. Oh, I saw that. This is gonna be a fucking crazy thing to bring up during the Astro playthrough, but fuck it. I saw, because hey, it just got relevant. I saw there was that photo of MJ and Clinton in the Epstein stuff that the White House dropped. And people were like, oh. And then it turned out these were publicly available photos from a fundraiser completely unrelated to anything Epstein related that they just shoved in there to try and make it look like Bill was even more guilty. Like, that's like they're actively inserting publicly available photos that have nothing to do with the Epstein shit to try and make people look worse, and that's crazy, dude. Oh, and then they missed a bunch of Trumbull stuff that was in it, and then they, you know, he's the most. Then they went and deleted all that stuff afterwards, which, by the way, that's very incriminating. That's incriminating. That's a crime. Anyway, not that that matters to anybody apparently anymore. Potassium pod. It's what's on the inside that counts. What a crazy thing to bring up during this, by the way. I know it is. But unfortunately, the U.S. is currently being run by the most prolific pedophile in human history. So, you know, the most famous currently living pedophile. How about that? Nah, then again, he let's be honest, like, that shit's still happening with someone else. Someone else is still in charge of that shit, and their last name's probably Trumbull. Okay. You know what I mean when I say Trumbull. I just don't want to say his last name, but anyway. What a crazy thing to bring up during Astro. Listen, MJ came up a second ago, so I felt I was able to slip that in anyway. Ooh, bad phrasing. Anyways, time to unwind. Anyway, moving right along. Blend in box 3000. Oh, that's funny. Right, because of Snake versus Monkey. I never looked at Snake versus Monkey when we did Metal Gear Solid Delta. I just realized that. I think it's because there's a lot of levels of it. Mastermind's Throne. Well, did they have to? They did have to re-record. Now that I think about it, they did have to get the cast back to record new stuff for the Bomberman version on Xbox, didn't they? That's new. Take over the world in comfort and style. Ape catcher. There's no escaping it. There is. Is that the last one? Wow, that's exactly how much I needed. The unsuccessful plant. Why won't it grow? Is that all of it? Wonderful. Great timing. Lovely. Yeah, man, that would make me really happy if, like, some Square stuff got into the final batch. I don't remember if it was already there. I don't think it was. That would make me happy if some Square stuff got in. I would assume if they got Square stuff in the final batch of characters that they really have quite a few of them, you know? Because they were missing them, you know? Ooh, this boy, get down. Yeah. You know what, actually? I'm going to... No, let's look through all of these first. Look at that. Jesus. Covet it. My precious. I have to admit, having this many monkeys made me upset at first, but now since they all have their own gimmick, I actually am totally okay with it. Like that I don't mind.
Call an ambulance! Call an
Dude, he's a violent little robot.
Not for me.
Is that like a proper Guitar Hero controller? No, it's not. I will say, it is kind of weird that they give you an Ape Escape monkey early. Oh, right. They give him to you early because he was in Astro's Playroom. That's wild. Having one be the Metal Gear reference for Metal Gear for Snake vs. Monkey is actually really good. He's having fun. They're all frauds. They're not real monkeys. Where is the Ape Escape guy himself? Oh, he's in the front. Look at this doofus. He's pretty good at catching things, you could say. Wombo combos. No, I will never let you put him back. No. I'll never let you put him back. He will rot. Amy. Right, and yet and some of them are like working on the reconstruction. Oh, they try to tell you to do it. Yeah, they actually try to tell you to do it. How did I remember to do it? Spyro and the dreams thing. It does make me sad Amaterasu doesn't follow. What does Spyro actually do over here? Ah! Crispy. Yeah, like, no, that's not a robot. That's just Spyro. He's just here. Like, that's not an Astro Bot. That's just Spyro. He's just here. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. I miss you. Please come back. You won't. You've been trapped. You've been stuck and you've been thrown into the Microsoft mines and you'll never return now. It was so adorable when Microsoft bought them and then they were like, oh, Microsoft will make a new Spyro. You're adorable. You're adorable. You are absolutely adorable if you think they will ever touch Crash and Spyro ever again. The only reason they touched Tony Hawk is because there's something of a nostalgia market for that they had already made. As far as Activision was concerned, the Spyro Reignited trilogy didn't succeed. Which I hate, by the way. I despise the fact that it's considered a failure. Like, it didn't do well enough for them to make a Spyro 4. That makes me sad. It undersold because they thought that the insane money that Crash put out the first time was going to happen as well, and it didn't. It just did really well. But really well isn't what Crash did the first time, which was ungodly, because it was a big nostalgia play. Which is also what Crash is. Sorry, which is also what Spyro is, but like Spyro, much as I hate to say it, as the Spyro guy of the two, was not as popular as Crash. He was popular, but he wasn't as big as Crash, which makes me sad because I wish it was the opposite. I think Spyro should have been more popular, but whatever. And despite the fact that, frankly, the Reignited trilogy is a way better set of remakes than the Crash one is. Sorry. It's just a lot more artistically well put together. And it doesn't have any weird issues like the jumping problems that the Crash trilogy has. But yeah, like you're not getting Crash or Spyro. You might at a bare minimum get Crash. You might get another Crash because they did 4. And then that won't sell enough for them to justify making a Spyro, and then you won't get Spyro either. I hate to be Apollo, the foreseer on this one, but Microsoft owns it now. Their sole existence is to purchase IPs for their treasure trove of IPs to lock inside the box forever and then ignore. Hi, Baseballman. I don't think that was a full run. I have the gift of prophecy, and I'm sorry, they're gone. They're like, we could make a Crash or a Spyro, or we could send everyone working on those into the mines. Now, I do recall that Microsoft has some sort of deal with Toys for Bob now that they've actually split off. But I just kind of have a hard time believing that they would let them leave just to turn around and let me put it this way. You don't let a company get out of your good graces just to partner with them to then give you an IP that you already own. If they were telling them, no, you can't make Spyro while we own you, they're not gonna suddenly turn around and say, oh, well, now that we don't own you anymore, now you can have Spyro. No. That's not how anything works. Like, I've seen people go, oh, they partnered with Microsoft again, so they're working on Spyro. If they didn't want to give them Spyro when they worked for them directly, why would they give them to him? Why would they give Spyro to them after they left? They made a partnership with them because they wanted to keep working with them. They didn't give them the IP. If they weren't going to give it to them while they were directly under them, you get what I'm saying. Anyway, I hate it too. I also hate it here. I know. It sucks. All right, before we go into any of these worlds, I'm going to go ahead and take a little break because I got to eat something. All right. There we go. It's a shame I can't just play the Expedition 33 soundtrack. Because, man, that shit's so good. Again, Renoir 2 is like the fucking craziest theme I have heard in so long. I can't believe there might even be a better one. I can't believe the idea that there might be more better themes now that we're in Act 3. Now they're in like, hey, this is the crazy shit. All right, anyway. Back in a bit. Here's a fun little fact for you. I was gonna actually stop and eat earlier, but then the fire alarm shit happened, and when I got back, a part of my brain was like, well, you can't go again now. So that sucks. So yeah, I probably should have eaten earlier, but oh well. Anyway, back soon.
Give the gift of
Yeah,
the
I knew that
ultimate
was
dining
coming.
card with
I knew that was coming,
restaurants
so I
like
walked
Chalet,
over.
Montana's,
Shush
Houses,
you.
and many
I
more.
said shush you. All right, boot that back up. There we go. All right, back soon. About halfway done my food. Let's make sure this doesn't switch to an ad. Okay, there we go. All right. I'll be back soon. I know an ad is coming. Yep. All right. Food is now done. Being eaten. I mean, just gonna use the bathroom, set up a little bit, and then we'll get back to it. All right, back soon. It stopped for some reason. Okay, and we're back. Let me just... Oh, please don't play another ad right now. Okay, good. Let me just get our links back up and going. And then we'll head out. Let's see. Back from the break. No feelings of impending doom coming out of this one. There we go. Lovely. All right. And we're back. Shush you, Spotify. All right. So, I don't know how much longer we'll go tonight, admittedly. I think the fire alarm was a little bit of a rattling experience, even with it being a false alarm. But still. And honestly, I had a bit of a weird day going into this anyway, so again, might not go straight till midnight tonight, but we'll see what happens. I will say, I don't know, I'm not gonna necessarily commit to completely finishing the tentacle system, but we'll see. All right. Oh, okay, there we go. Trying to figure out why I couldn't hear that. Ah? Okay, there we go. These things are taking longer to connect to the PC lately. I think it's because I turned off the hands-free telephony thing to, you know, to not make them destroy themselves, but whatever. I hate Microsoft and their stupid bullshit. Crayons! The way they make the controller rumble for that is so good. For the scribbling. Go Go Archipelago. That's a great one. That's a great name. Wow. That's a really good name. All right. Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? I hate that that's infected my lexicon, even not really being a Fortnite guy. I say not really, like being as opposite one of those as you could be, really. It was really funny that one time early on in doing this, where, maybe not that early on, but there was like someone in the, I want to say Marchish around when, you know, when I had like a real setup kind of thing. There was someone that was like, do you play Fortnite? And I'm like, no, not really. They're like, when will you? I won't. That's cool. When are you gonna start? I'm not. Man, that light is overpowering. 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Hey, camera hub, can you... Yeah, okay, the light being turned up higher is keeping... I think it's because this game's so bright, the light actually does need to be like 20%, or else it does just kind of look a little... Otherwise, it's not, the TV becomes overpowering. Did that say I missed one? It did. Already, goddamn. Like 4 feet over here, like, is already too far. Do you have to, like... Oh! Is that what I'm looking for? Oh, this one has such a great theme. Hey! There we go. Ah! You can't, yeah, you can't do the big spin in the water, yeah. Unless this is one of those, I think there are actually stages where you have to like get something on the way in, right? Like I think you have to hit a bot as you're flying. This might be one of those. I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, I got that already. No, I don't think so. Then where, I wonder? Because if it has to be before that, then it has to be this way, I'd assume. This game has really good water levels, by the way, which is like not a thing I could say about many things. Other than Expedition 33, funny enough, which has a great water level near the start, because it's not, you don't swim in it. It's just a water aesthetic. Which is actually really smart. Maybe you? You would technically be sooner, as you're technically on the ground, but I don't know. Oh, hey! Hey there. No. Oh, is it maybe over here? No. Where are you? He's a little wet robot now. He cleans up very quickly, doesn't he? Aha! Please don't tell me this one's considered third. Oh no, they actually do consider you first. Yeah! Really, really just lovely to listen to. Ah! Well, that wasn't very nice. Ah! Oh, wow. Straight in, huh? Oh, hey there. Ah. It's funny. I said this during the original run, but, like, this shit I can do in my sleep. The, like I had some insane scores on Astro's Playroom. Why did I stutter on it for a second? I had some really crazy scores on Astro's Playroom. Like, I could do this shit so fast. That being said, I will say the speed run level in this that uses these mechanics, it actually got me. I did do that speedrun stream. That speedrun stream was fun. But I will say, yeah, like that shit was actually, they clearly tuned that speedrun level around people that knew how to use this shit like I did. Because it gave me a run for my fucking money. I actually did not feel confident by the end of it that I had done the best I could. I absolutely felt like I'd done the best I could when I left those stages like that in Playroom. Fuck. God damn it. How dare you? I'll get you for that.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Really? There we go. Well, that's just mean. Oh boy. Aha! Get it up. There we go. There we go. That's the next one. Good. That's the first puzzle piece. Or is it the first one? It's not. It's actually the second one. That'll do. Yeah. There you go. I'll take that. Lovely. Huh. Aiko. Aiko girl. She's okay. Even though I just kicked her in the butt. Elfin prisoner. Needs to be led by the hand. Man, Aiko's so good. How did we never get, like, a remake of that? I thought for sure that they would remake that after. It's crazy to me that you can still play Shadow and not that, considering they're, like, actually linked. You know? Yeah! Ugh. Big breaker. That was kind of weird. It, like, didn't really launch him at all. Like, at all. Hey. Oh, no. Easy. See? Yeah, I find these things dramatically easy. At the same time, they actually did give me a run for my money in that speedrun level. Like I said, it is actually really crazy. And you will get to see me do those again during this playthrough because you actually do get bots from those speedrun levels. Come here. That's cute.
You thought you could hide from me? You thought you could hide from me?
Do it! Come on!
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
Do it now! Kill me!
And you're all dead. I really feel like there might have been... Well, yeah, wait a second. I was gonna say, yeah, it feels like there's something being missed here. There we go. That sounds like... That grinding sound actually sounds like something is breaking. Like, it sounds like a sound cue is failing. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Yeah! Yeah, the zipper. Yeah, because sometimes you gotta go higher, which means you gotta grip it again. Bam! There he is. We missed one, though. This is actually considered after, which is interesting. And if the other one is between her and here, then that means they have to be really close. Or even down below, maybe. Possibly below, yeah. Oh! Aloha. Look at that monkey. Is that the buzz guy? Wait, do those trees start acting up when you're doing that? They do. That's funny. That's actually really cute. But yeah, there must be one down here if they consider her to be the next one. Oh, hey, there we go. Yep, there you go. Come here. Feel it out. Feel it out. This one. It is actually a neat puzzle. Feel it out. Good. Refresh this real quick. Okay. Oh, coins. I'll always take those. Okay, climb me back up. Climb me back up. Climb me to the moon. Wham. Good. And uppies. Woo! That was, the timing was really bad on that, but they took pity on me for some reason. Yes. Oh, oh. There we go. Oh man. They've all got at least like these little Death Stranding packs on. It's kind of hilarious, but they're not Death Stranding stuff yet. There is one eventually, because there had to be, but hey. I actually can't believe Death Stranding 2 came out this year. It felt like it was so far away last year, at this point last year. I was like, yeah, I'll play it at some point. But like, at some point I clearly forgot that Death Stranding 1 was like, what, 2019? Maybe earlier? Like, yeah, that was a 6-year dev cycle. That was actually fairly normal. Which is crazy. Where is the portal on this world, though? I'm forgetting. I feel like this one was particularly devious. Actually, wasn't it, like, after the boss? I think it might be. Yay. Oh! Didn't appreciate that. Evil dies tonight.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Okay. That's how it's gonna be? That's how it's gonna be? That's how it's gonna be, huh? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Die. Up. Nah. Damn, I was seconds away from a checkpoint, too. That was so great. God damn. What can you... Yeah, throw that over here. Good. There. That's everything. Minus another bot. No, that's all the bots, which means, yeah, the last thing to get is just the shortcut, the portal into the next zone, the secret zone. Yeah, I think the secret portal actually does something to do with this guy, which is crazy. Yay. We did it. Nothing to worry about.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Not yet, Snake!
Oh.
It's not over yet!
Captain Pegleg. Captain Peg. I actually didn't see the name, I'll be honest.
Don't give up!
They think they're so slick, don't they? These are mine. These are my rocks. Stop taking my rocks from me, goddammit. Mine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hi, bud. Hello. Oh, did you have a good nap? You feel better? Did you have a bad dream where it was very loud? Did that happen? No? Okay, good. Did you have a bad dream where it was very, very loud? Did that happen? Well, good thing it was only a dream. That's a big one, man. Let me get that out. Did you have a bad dream? It was very loud in that dream, wasn't it? Yeah. It's a very good thing it didn't happen. It's all in your head. Gaslight gatekeep. Oh, thank you. You're very sweet. You all have fun in there. Well, thank you. Yeah. Thanks. Well, you can actually spin independently of it. Sorry, my eye is like not having fun right now. The fuck? Ah. You alright? Oi! No, not you. You're just fine, sir. Yeah? You gotta get a grip on the issue, sir. There we go. Up we go. Oh, wow. Hello there, sir. Oh.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There we go. But I feel like I remember that the way to the next world was actually something you could only do after he was gone. Yep. Yeah, there you go. But does this actually count as finishing both levels? I don't even know. As far as I'm concerned, it should. Oh, you're such a loud purr. You're so loud, I love it. Secret! Light Bolt Limbo. Before we go in there, because I remember there's some bangers in there. Let me just head over here real quick. Okay, yeah, they do consider that completed. Good. Oh, yeah, right. Yes, that's right. The Lost Triangle Void. I remember not getting at first that was like meant to be the PlayStation Triangle, because I was like, oh wow, that's a really abstract concept. Cool. And it's like, no, there's one for every one of these. Lost Triangle Void. These levels are very cool. It's nice. They don't advertise it, but like the ray tracing in this is really excellent. Like it just looks really nice. Right, and they give you 4 of those each. Cut and grind. Yeah. Oh, thank you. So sweet. Pumpkin Peril. Dashing Dillo. Dashing through the Dillo? Yeah! I forgot! I forgot this is where Teddy was. I actually did forget this is where Teddy was. That's not the one I wanted. Careful. Oh. GGEZ. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Ugh! Oh, no. You double jump, you're dead. Yeah, okay. This music kicks ass. They knew what they're doing. Bring me back my bear! I'm very upset! I'll be very upset until you bring me back my bear. I'm very upset, okay? Do you understand? It's what he would want me to make these jokes, okay?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
In service of a bear that will not be grateful for my acts. I forgot that you would kick it out from under you with the okay. There we go. And you're out. On the plus side, failing these gave me a lot of extra coins. Yeah, there we go. Wait. There we go. Ooh. That's fine. depth perception. Not my friend, apparently. I love you too. Thank you. I forgot that it's not. Oh yeah, you're not actually grinding coins when you die. I forgot that. You're not keeping them. Definitely incentivized to get everything then. I guess if you were constantly building up more, you'd never be tempted to go get more, right? Oh. Oh. Careful. Oh. That's okay. That's okay. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Keep it frisky. That's what I want to see. There we go. And lastly, there we go. Oh. It was a jump. It was a jump. I didn't see that it was a jump. I don't know. I thought it was going to launch me. Ugh.
You got me.
Bring me that bear! God damn it! There we go. Oh. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to hear. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I jumped off it again. There we go. Oh. Do a little jump and a hop on that, and they're actually have a much harder time hitting you there. There we go. That's fine. Oh, careful. Keep it going. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Second loop. Second loop, second loop, second loop. Second loop. That's it. That's it, that's it. Oh, ba, ba, ba. Up, 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 up. That's what we want to see. There we go. Oh, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. Come here. Give me that bear.
You can't trick me anymore.
Adorable shadow. Debatable. Catch them on the Midnight Channel. Lovely. No, come here. It's okay. Hi. Yeah, come here. That's what I want to see. Yep, there you go. Nope. Or not, apparently. Cut and grind. Right, Leon and Claire. You guys are stupid. Look who's talking! Good. Okay, here we go. Leon Kennedy! I have to save you so you can make it to Resident Evil Requiem on time. Oh! You like magnetized to the next one, actually. It's kind of... Oh! Really? That's it? Oh, that one was much easier. Rookie cop. Worst first day on the job ever. It was a pretty rough day. It was a pretty rough day. I think most of us can agree that we haven't had worse first days than that. And if you say, no, mine was pretty bad, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Pumpkin Peril. Claire. Exactly. Gotta have Claire. There we go. Come on, girlie, I'm on my way. Oh. Okay. That's, oh my, wow. Oh wow, okay, interesting. Bot breach. Is that it? Motorcycle enthusiast. Survival runs in the family. It does. More so than you hope. Hi, bud. Come here. Fragile Frenzy. Is that it? Might be fragile, but I'm not fragile. Yeah, it is, I guess. I thought so. I thought it was. Yeah, I thought that's how that went. Whoa. Oh my god. Jeez. That's a little crazy. Okay. One quick second. Okay. Good. Yeah, I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably do this, and then the bonus level we got, and then call it. Because I have several things I also want to do tonight, other than just editing, and a personal thing I need to attend to. Like, broadly, I need a little bit of extra time. So we'll see what happens. I need to do extra research on the Expedition 33 thing for tomorrow, hopefully. Unless maybe we just end up doing more. Oh, if you're doing that, you're going on one fell swoop. We need to land first. Gotta be one fell swoop. There we go. Oh. Oh. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Oh, I see. That's the trick. So what, you want to actively let them all grab you so you can maximize your coins? Oh, careful. That's fine. Do it. Oh! I think I might have been letting some of the phone audio come back on me. Like I might have been close to the mic, I'm not sure. It probably was fine. There we go. Oh shit. One coin. You can live without it. No, you can't. The throne of heaven was not enough for you. Oh wait, if you don't laser it, it doesn't give you coins either. Like you actually have to, you actively have to break it. Gotcha. Fuck. It's funny how most of the challenge in these stages does actually come from, but you want the coins, don't you? Don't you? Isn't that what you want? You want, you're a greedy bastard, right? You want all the coins? Because you're greedy, right? Is that what you want? Yeah, you know, we know you want it. It's like, well, you're not wrong. There we go. Oh. There. Oh. Okay, there we go. I guess. Protective android. We'll stay with you until the very end. That's fucked up.
Still here.
That's fucked
Just
up.
to suffer.
How could you say that? Oh. Yeah, let's go do that one bonus level, and then we'll be done. Give myself some extra time tonight. Light bulb limbo. Light bulb limbo. Our first horror-themed level is great. It's a really good one, to be fair. There's a lot of great horror heavy hitters in here, including one that's only vaguely adjacent to horror. But hey, it's still great. Yay. How many puzzle pieces? 2. I can do that. Oh. Well, that's just rude. Anyway. Bing, 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 bing. Get in, loser. We're going flying. Well, gee, I wonder where one of these paths is. They try to trick you into throwing it there, so you're screwed. Do you need to... Yes. Yep. It's funny how now I actually know who that is. Vamp Champ. He's Nosgoth, the best reputation. Yeah, it's Kane. It's fucking Kane from Legacy of Kain. It's the Kane from Legacy of Kain. It's funny how I know who that is now. Man, I wish I'd gotten to finish that. This would have happened on the channel after, but like I did do the Legacy of Kain collection. I did the first playthrough on the channel before the percentage chance era, to be clear. I did 80% of Legacy of Kain 1, and then that collection corrupted my save. So I was not able to finish it. And it made me sad, because I was... to a certain degree, I was kind of pulling myself through it. But, like, broadly, I was very pleased with it. Like, I thought it was very cool and impressive. Also, by the way, it's Raziel. Raziel.
You must go... Raziel, you must go to the McDonald's and bring me my order, Raziel. I do not care what you wish to do. You must bring me my Mickey D's.
Okay.
And he's like, no, I don't want to. Fine. Then you will face the fury of 1,000 souls of torment.
That was basically what I got from playing that. Anyway, hey there, big guy. Yeah, I would like to go back to those. I would probably just watch the rest of 1. Resurrected Wraith. You can't keep a good vamp down. I would probably just, yeah, I'd probably just watch the rest of those, you know? We missed one, and it wasn't just one, we missed the most important one. I'm glad that was there. We missed the most important one. And that just won't do. Yeah, that's a good hint. Letting you know if there's something up there. Yeah, there he is. Wait, what's he doing before I show up? What's he doing? Okay. Anyway. Hey, Dante. I don't care for the fact that in many cases they use the very first version. Like that's DMC 1, Dante. I'd rather at least be 3. Son of Sparta. Let's rock, baby! How has Capcom not made another Devil May Cry game? Like, that's crazy. I mean, I guess we all kind of assumed for years that it was just like, oh well, Itsuno's making Dragon's Dogma 2, so he'll make that when he's done. And it's like, no, he was done actually.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you, hate! Hate!
It's crazy to me that, like, they clearly allowed them to use the Legacy of Kain characters because they intended to release that collection. Well, actually, that had already been announced, hadn't it? I think it had. Yeah, no, actually, it might have even been out. No, it came out in December of last year. Yeah, it came out in December of last year. But, like, they allowed them to use those characters presumably because the goal was to, oh, I don't know, bring them back. And clearly that was the goal. And I guess they didn't make enough money on that collection. So the franchise just dies again. Because God forbid you could make a new thing that appealed to new and old players. That caught people up and you just made a kick-ass new thing that had a legacy title. And then people would just show up because, oh, I don't know, they've heard of that thing and they want to give it a look. Thirsty Cutlass and grape juice straight from the vein. Sorry, vine. Paranormal TV. Try not to get too sucked in by it. Beachside snack. Something to share with a new friend. Symbolic door. Probably locked for a good reason. Statue and cup. You don't look so well, officer. Anti-demon set. It keeps your combos stylish. Yeah, and the Jester Bot. Uncomfortable couch. Anyone have a cushion? After school armband. Worn for a special extracurricular activity. It is a bit of a shame that it's the old, I guess, design. Like pre-reload, but hey. Or wait, no, is that accurate? No, it is. Well, it definitely is because it's not the new armband. Yeah, yeah. Again, we lined up with just the right one there. Oh, that's hilarious. the other PC just froze 3 minutes ago, which is a great sign that it's time to stop for the day. I would say that's a good sign, yeah. Take a look at the boys. We can appreciate them in full next time. I mean, they had to make a new skeleton for Teddy. Yeah. Look at the warriors here. Look at this. Look at this. This is great. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda wish that they had been willing to not just make new levels for bots, but like actively patch in characters and just erase blank bots that weren't anything. I think we can all agree that it would be much cooler if they were willing to delete some of the blank bots in favor of new things. Dear God, stop. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that is a good place to stop session 1 of Astro Bot. We will continue Astro Bot in a few days, I'm imagining. We will also be continuing Expedition 33 soon. I don't know how much of that game is left in terms of real stuff to do. We have a lot of stuff to do, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, there's a good amount of things to look at. I think, yeah, I still need to do more research. How many clips did I get today? Bearing in mind, I think I intended to like tie quite a few of them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 clips. I imagine some of those won't be bundled together though, if I use any of them at all. Some of them are a little tricky. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know how many of those I can really use. I think a few of them are gold though. Like I might have tried to pull something out of the crash thing that I think I botched that one. I didn't use the button at the right time. But oh well. Yeah. Anyway, weirdness with minor life or death panic aside, great first session. So yeah, that will be that for Astrobot session 1 on Percentage Chance. I will see y'all next time when we will head back to the tentacle. What is it? Tentacle Nebula? Tentacle system? Something like that. Anyway, it's fine. See you guys then when we check it out. This has been lovely to revisit. I was very happy with this. This is great. All right. With that, see ya. Goodbye. And have a good night. And don't die in a fire. That's also a good one to work with.